Good start. Good start. What is up, everybody? Friday night. Birthday stream. Technically, my birthday's tomorrow, but same difference when we're not streaming tomorrow. We celebrate tonight. All right. What are we doing? Maybe should have made a day. Good start. Good start. What's up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? All right. Is this thing gonna work now that stream is live? Nope. It's even worse than last time. Good. I love fixing things and then making them worse. That's always fun. Always a good time. Leon, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, we celebrate tonight since I'm not streaming tomorrow. But I'd like to celebrate with everybody here, so it works for me. All right. I guess I just have to manually post. Okay, that worked at least. Happy non-birthday. Thank you, Icarus. I gotta celebrate with my peeps a little bit, you know? Got a busy day tomorrow. Going all over the place. This whole weekend's busy. It's okay, though. So annoyed. I cannot, for the life of me, get this command to work on YouTube. I fixed it by making it worse. At least it used to work for me. Now it doesn't even work for me on YouTube. It's just only Twitch. Oh, wait, there we go. It works on YouTube for me now. Okay, okay, that's at least a win. We're back to where we were. What's up, 117? What's up, NATO? Welcome in, guys. How we doing? Motor unicycle. That's it. Has been a while. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone had a fantastic Friday. Why so much spam? Because I was trying to get the Streamloots to work. I broke it even worse, where it wasn't even working for me. So I was just trying to figure out how to at least make it work when I type it in. But it still doesn't work on YouTube. YouTube just doesn't like it. It doesn't make any sense. My Discord one works fine, but I can't get it. Can't understand it. Thank you, 117. I can't hear you. Oh. Thank you, Motor. Thank you, Motor Unicycle. Appreciate it. We were supposed to make it day. That's what we were doing. We're off to a great start. It's a good start to a stream. I'm already 1 2/3 drinks down, so it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Alright, since last stream, I did a little bit of work just trying to, like, think through some ideas. I was bored. So I raised this window, which I'm liking. I didn't finish it, so we do a little bit of work on stream. But this was it's not really a diamond, but kind of a diamond. Got some beers in you. Let's go. You said you had one for me. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't see it here. Where is it? But yeah, so instead of this going here, we raised it up a full block, which I think better fits this design, even though they don't line up the same. It did match this previously, but I like this a little bit more. I like a big old window there. So we have to get that copied over. I've been messing with some fences as well. They're not playing nicely. But I'm hoping that we can make something cool with this, because I like what's happening. It's just, this is the only one that will let me place in the same spot for who knows what grounded reasons. I can't figure it out. So maybe we get lucky. I don't know. Probably not. One can dream though, right? And then Yeah, I just placed those. Other than that, everything's pretty much the same. Did a little collecting, did a little gathering, did a little searching for Pokemon. Only just returned to this game. It's fun. It's a good one. Boss and Buggy, yeah. They're fun. I know it's a smaller update, but I will say it is exponentially larger than the Axel update. Like it is a feature update, so it's on the smaller levels. Lower amount of content added, but compared to Axel, we got a lot more with this feature update. It's not a major update, it's a feature update, what they call it. So I'll take it. It feels good. Feels like a lot of things are feeling good. My game's running well. I know not everyone's is running well, so I feel bad. But I'm enjoying the Buggy update so far. I do like hunting the new milk molars as well. I think it's a good time. I've always enjoyed milk molars. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I find them to be pretty fun. I think that the molar milk for Buggies was a big update. Yeah. I'm honestly, I am pretty surprised that we got as much. Like, the mutations are great. Hey, thank you. Oh, holy cow, Icarus. Wow, let's go. 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Icarus. That is absolutely insane. You did not have to do that. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Boom. What a start. 20 packs today for just a chance of unique roll in Discord. No luck. Did you really? Does it not tell me that? Oh, you did. Yeah, you did. Holy cow. You bought them off stream, so I didn't actually know. Thank you for letting me know. Dude, that's insane as well. You guys are nuts. Holy cow, thank you guys. So there is a lucky thing to find in a black ant underground. What is that? I don't know. I don't feel like I've explored everything. What's up, Peanut? Welcome in. 1 more hour until you're home from work. I hope it's a quick hour for you. I do. What's up, Rock Me? Welcome in. How we doing tonight? How we doing? Alright, we should finish this side before I get ahead of myself and start doing the other side. One thing at a time, Timber. One thing at a time. But I definitely am liking this change a little bit more. Ashley, welcome in, and thank you so much. You guys are all so kind. Oh. Where's my algae? Happy birthday to me. Sing it for myself. But yeah, 117, you'll get it. You'll get that unique role in Discord. We don't, that's the fun part. We don't even know what the unique role is going to be yet. Like, Streamloots, something Streamloots supporter type. I don't know. Something fun. When it's like kind of like whoever gets it kind of gets to start the train, I guess. Like, I'm not going to be like too particular about it necessarily. Not a pumpkin. Did you get to see the vase inspiration? Yes, yes I did. I did. I may not always respond, but I'm always lurking in Discord. Lord Overseer? I mean, technically, I guess that's sort of like... It doesn't necessarily have to be specific to one person. We could just let anyone choose, you know? Yeah, I like that a lot more. Every day to meet, gonna get some algae. Gonna get some algae. Yeah, I need to get some more too. I never have enough. I try and get your base up for seeing because I upgraded it too. Haven't finished off the other side, but I figure might as well show it. Yeah, that's good. Wait, what was that? Who did that? Icarus, you subbed as well? Holy cow. Dude, you're going ham. Thank you, Icarus. That is incredible. You guys are insane. I don't even know. I'm always blown away. Nothing wrong with starting the stream with a hype train. So thank you, Icarus. The other half of the base is waiting on the pond update just to see what other side of the tree will be facing in the future. Yeah. I know, I'm very interested in the summer update, but that feels a long ways away. As much as I want it tomorrow, we got a couple months now. But the exciting news, we get Subnautica in 13 days. And you bet, you absolutely better bet that we are playing Subnautica on stream. So I hope everybody's ready. I hope everybody has some serious thalassophobia like I do, and then we are all going to poop our pants together and build some incredible bases in Subnautica, because I am absolutely so excited for it. Say, love the tiny slit that just happened out of happenstance, these ones that I was just filling in. They're very minor, especially now that I've filled them. I don't know if I'm going to keep them filled, because they look a little bit bigger, but I do feel like they add just a hair. It's just a hair of detail. I don't know if it's better with that or not. It feels slightly unnecessary, but I'm kind of just doing it because I can. So I haven't gotten the web evader up for the various tower climbs. They're such a pain, though. Oh, yeah. That one. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know. I kind of do as well. These things. It's like... at first it annoyed me, and now the more I see it, it's just like such a subtle detail that like you really have to be a building nerd to like appreciate stupid randomness like that. But I do really like it. It's just enough to add a fun little detail. I wasn't happy about it in the beginning, and then I was like, you know what? It is kind of fun. It is a little fun. I'll take it. Randomness is always kind of good. All right, we got that side built. Now we can start. We gotta build these. Finish one thing. Easier said than done, but one can try. I die. I still haven't gone and got my canteen that you guys made me drop the other night that we totally forgot about. We might need to add some like patterning on the inside of this as well. Like the more I look at it, the interior are asking to have as much detail as these exterior walls. I don't know if we're gonna go like full off-grid mania on the inside here necessarily. I think we can make some cool stuff happen in maybe a little bit more simplistic of a way. I say that like we probably are gonna go insane like we always do, but that's my first thought. That it needs a little bit. Happy birthday, happy early birthday. Thank you. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me on my early birthday. But really, we're celebrating my birthday tonight, you know? Gotta enjoy it. I'm just hanging out with family tomorrow. My brother and I are going to some card shops and some collectible shops just to get out of the house and do some things. Nothing too crazy. And then dinner with the fam. And then dinner with my wife's family the next night. Nothing too crazy. Playing some golf Sunday, so I'm excited about that. I love me some golf. All right. At least it's done. I also want to bring this over here as well. I'm not loving whatever's happening here. I feel like that would just look better, so we're going to do that as well. Obsess over the smallest things, almost to a detriment. I was also looking and found it so dope. Yeah. I mean, it's part of the natural process. I obsess over things as well. My day was good, Catman. Welcome in. Doing good. I went out. I did some adulting, got some adulting done, ran some errands, got some drinks for tonight. Tried to stop by Best Buy because they got a big restock last night of Pokemon stuff. Didn't get it. Everyone was there at 6 this morning, so us adults that have like real jobs and stuff just can't enjoy the hobby, sadly. But so I bought some overpriced blister packs because I'm in frustration. For some reason, I don't know why. Wanted something, but we do have quite a bit of stuff to open tonight on stream as well, which I'm excited about. Jeremy Cole, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday. It's a cool S or 8 that we drew as kids. The 3D looking one, yeah, that's what the outside detail reminds you of. It's fitting for this game. Does it? Let's see. You're saying out. Like here, this one, it kind of does, yeah. I mean, it kind of even does it a little here too. You will see my text affected by beers, and we will hear your speech affected by Jack. Definitely not. Definitely not. I would never do such a thing. My text. My words are affected by my own stupidity. I don't even need drinks to sound like an idiot. That's the sad part. That's not right, is it? I can't tell. Yes, it is right. Okay, it is. Finding Pokemon cards now is hard. It's near impossible. It's near impossible. I do pretty well online, but it feels like a second job. Which is annoying because I already have a second job doing streaming. So I have a third job trying to get Pokemon cards. Yeah, I like walked in and I was like, "Hey, do you still have any?" And they're like, "No." Like, come on. You wish. It's like I do wish. I wish really bad. I would love to find some, like, retail stuff at a store. Happy early B-Day. Appreciate your work from Italy. Welcome in. I'm gonna butcher the crap out of this. Andrew Cinzo? Andrew Cinzo? Let me know how badly I just butchered that. Funny part is, so my wife's family, her grandma is from Italy. Her grandma and grandpa moved to the U.S. from Italy, and she was going through the process to get her dual citizenship in Italy, and then they changed the law this year, and unfortunately, we can no longer get our dual citizenship. Because I would rather live in Italy right now. That sounds really fun. We thought it would be really, really cool, but it was not meant to be. Maybe the law will change and we'll have a chance, but not right now, sadly. Yeah, she was like super into it. She was learning Italian. Like we were committing, and then the law changed, and that changed everything. Like, how cool would it be? I love Italy. I've been there once before. It's such a cool place. Such a beautiful city. Country. Words right now. Drinks are happening. What's up, Lude? Welcome in, man. Thank you for the happy birthday as well. You're having a good night. Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Little did we know that we riddled 2 middlemen who didn't do diddly. I don't know what that one's from. That was a tongue twister and a half. Would have been so cool to live in Italy, dude. Ugh. I did have a good day. I broke brains today. For doing your build, definitely. From what it looks like. Just looking at your frickin' your dragon wings. Every time I see your dragon wings, it breaks my brain. Every time. Every single time. And then with like the lights and stuff, so much cool stuff happening. I think that's right. Let's see. Hot Sauce and Sniper toured through today on their streams, and we're like, what the actual hell? I mean, I'm excited to do that as well. Just a peasant over here waiting for Ludorev to share his base with me, though. Living the peasant life. Oh, I didn't make it. You a fan of the Beatles by any chance? I can't say no, but I would feel like a bit of a poser saying, like, yes. Like, I know the Beatles. I'm not going to say, like, I really know them, though. Yeah, you do need to finish it. Get it together, Lude. Slacking off over here. Started playing... what? GBA emulator on your phones. I've been playing Pokemon and Mario the last 2 days. That sounds like a good time. I know my brother has been trying to get me to get an emulator for a hot minute. He's like, you should just emulate everything. Stop buying games. Like, then I gotta sit at my computer. I like my handhelds. There's just something nostalgic about playing on a handheld. You serious right now? Do me like that? Specific games, at least. Not everything needs to be played on an emulator by any means, or on a handheld, where an emulator would do a good job, but...
OB_117 asks, what's your favorite music genre?
Honestly, that's a good question, because I'm more of like a day-by-day music genre kind of person. Like, I honestly, I'm not going to say I like every kind of music, because let's be honest, no one likes every kind of music. But I tend to be day-by-day what I like listening to. So, like, as of lately, I've been listening to a little bit more country. But then, like, I also have some, like, old school rock and roll that I've been listening, like tossing on every once in a while on like a sunny day, like some headbangers. If I'm a little frustrated, I might throw on some like Avenged Sevenfold or Screamo. I also really like rap and R&B music. Like I do really like a lot of different types of music, and it just kind of depends on the day specifically. Know me, constant state of slack. You do. You are slacking off, you know? It is disappointing. Like, my Spotify list is like 3 country songs, a Linkin Park song, a Skillet song, a 3 Days Grace song, System of a Down, a couple country songs, a like rap country song, some boat music country, some rock and roll, some more country, some Logic, some hardcore rap, a League of Legends song, some pop, some Eminem, some J. Cole. Like, it's so all over the place. It just depends on the day. Some Post Malone, like It's so random what I want to listen to when I want to listen to it. See you listening to some old-timey dueling banjos and jamming out to it. Honestly, like, good music is good music, man. Like, that is, like, that's how I think I see it. Anything that has a good beat and good vocals, I will listen to. And there's definitely some music that I listen to that I'm sure some people would absolutely hate with a burning passion. But, you know, you like what you like. Like, I've been listening to like a Johnny Lang song recently that I'm obsessed with. And I don't know if anyone here even knows who Johnny Lang is. Picking up what you're putting down, same. Yeah. Like, good music is good music. I'm not particular to like one thing. Like, I'll listen to electronic music if it's good. If it's got a catchy tune, catchy bass, like, I'm down to listen to it. I may not listen to it a whole lot, but I am not very picky when it comes to music. These things, I really want this to place here, and it just doesn't want to all day. Good banjo song does hit that spot. Yeah, like, Devil Goes Down to Georgia sometimes, you know? Like, when it hits, it hits. I have, like, I technically call it my Faja approved list, because it's a list that my dad will approve. Like, my dad approves of the songs. It's like ZZ Top, Johnny Lang, the Eagles, the Doobie Brothers, Stevie Ray Vaughan, like Creedence Clearwater. Like, it's like Dire Straits. Like, it's just everything. I do kind of just listen to whatever feels good in the moment. And some days, some weird music hits. Make a list of these inconveniences for the devs next time you talk to them. I know, I have like a mental list of a lot of things going on, don't worry. I have a lot of, you guys can't see it. I have a lot of stuff on my desk that's like notes of things that I'd like changed or added, issues, inconsistencies. I got all sorts of stuff. Happy birthday, Timber. Thank you. Did you ever get into that portcullis door? I haven't found a way to work it on my build specifically. I did see yours, but I'm not sure how I would incorporate it with the vision I currently have is all. I did really like yours though, don't get me wrong. I have a specific vision that I'm not sure it quite fits yet. It's on a list in Timber's brain. It's locked in a steel vault full of holes like Swiss cheese. You know, if it was in my head, yes, 100%. That's why I have a list written down. Like, why does this work? Why does this right here work and this doesn't? Like, why can you not do the same thing? That's what I don't understand. Like, what about this is any different? I don't get it. And the like swap technique doesn't work to give me gray hair. Honestly, I have plenty of it. I'm turning 34 tomorrow, man. I'm getting plenty of it. Yeah, the one on the left's totally fine. Welcome in, Smokin'. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the happy birthdays, everybody. But yeah, Mike, I don't quite have the space to do the portcullis. I mean, we could do it like here, but I kind of like just the open entrances. I'm not thinking of it as much of a fortress necessarily. And I kind of like just the open doors, especially because the buggies fit through really well. If we get bigger buggies, I don't want to like close them off or anything. So I'm trying to like purposefully allow myself growth in the future. But I have done portcullis type doors with the... what are they called? Palisade walls. I do like them with that as well. The one on the right doesn't work because the one on the left is there. But like, why is what I want to know. It's I understand why. I understand how. I don't understand why. Like, Why? That, to me, you're trying to tell me you can't have two stairs coming together at the same time? Yeah, we have an open door policy. Exactly. If I was a boss, I would have an open door policy, and you guys could actually use it. It's just so sad that it doesn't work. I just want it to work. I have this vision of how these things look, and they're just not. Wait a second. But see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Grounded. Look at this. Look at this. Why does the full fence work and the half fence not? That doesn't make any sense. You can mesh it in there. It doesn't want to do it. I don't know. But I mean, technically this works, right? We can make that work. Yeah. I'm okay with that. That at least semi gets us there, but it's still annoying. It's still annoying. Like, what if I wanted an ADA hand railing right here? Huh? You're trying to tell me that two corners can't meet together? They have to. One of them hanging lamps would look good centered in those doorways. You're saying these doorways? The issue, my only problem with how we did this is that this doesn't line up. This should be here. We made minor mistakes. It's like it works the way it works, and I'm not gonna redo it at this point, but this, if this was centered on this, the whole thing would feel better. Temporary wall or mushroom stair for it to clip on. Wait, which one? The issue is these are all on the same grid as well, so they're just like, they're a little funky. I'm not upset with this though. I mean, realistically, like, it's such a minor detail. I think we should backlight it though, right? We should. It needs a little something back there. Today's your brother's birthday? Let's go. Am I your brother? I could be. Could be. We're all a fam, right? Set saturation to like 50, I think is what we've been doing. Brother from another mother. I got a lot of those. I got a lot of brothers from another mother. Family is oftentimes your chosen one, right? I mean, I'm very lucky to have a great family, so I'm not worried about it, but... maybe backlit. Rotate the fence on the same grid square by 1 to make it blue, then press rotate in place at the same time. I can't even get them to, like, rotate at this point. Like, it was the wrong way to word that. They won't even go blue on the other thing is the main issue. I don't think they like this wall that I'm working around. They don't be liking me right now. That's how I meshed a lot of your half walls and corners. Yeah. I know it works for the walls better. It does work for walls and stuff much better. All I really want right now is this, but... off-grid with the 5-packs. Let's go. Issue is it doesn't want to rotate back. I've done this trick quite a bit, but I was doing this for a while. The issue is, like, how do you get on the same level as this? It's a really weird, it's a clunky spot to build more than anything. There's not a whole lot to, like, support I was doing all sorts of stuff earlier, and it just would not. Doesn't like it. I don't know. Get on my level, railing right. Wish you could flip the fences upside down, because those pine cone would make for beautiful rafters. They would. They really would. Plain beams, those would look really nice. What's up, Alfredo? You guys open any packs yet? Nope, nothing. Oh, off-grid with the packs. Speak of the devil. So, we have some things to open tonight. We have, instead of just a pack, we're going to open a package. So, we're getting multiple tonight because I wanted to go ham. I've been holding off for way too long. So we are going to open a first partners pack. These things are freaking sick. They're really hard to get, but they are so freaking cool. Because no matter what, you get a hit. Yo, we're all about them packs tonight. I've been holding off. It's my birthday. So first, our first hit of the night gets stickers. Because Pokemon loves stickers. So, if you want an example, you can get all of these in these promo sets. Which is really cool about these. I know not everyone's for Pokemon. We'll be quick. But this promo pack, you can get the starters. So you get 3 cards in this promo pack. They can be one set of 3 starters from a specific generation. Honey Jukes with this resub. Let's go. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I said, who's streaming right now? See, let's go. That's what we do. The Doggo Cam clashes with the can't drink water for 5 minutes card. But I'm in favor of the Doggo Cam. Wait, what do you mean it clashes? I can't drink water. Or the player can't drink water. You couldn't see it? What did I do? But yeah, so we're opening packs. Let's get it. I've been waiting. I've been holding on to these things for tonight. So, and we got some older packs. I've spent too much on a couple other packs today, so we got fun stuff. So, the goal here, in a perfect world, we get the Kanto starters. So that's Charizard. We get Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. That's what we're chasing. But we'll take whatever we get because they're all really good. Oh my god. We did it. First pack. First freaking pack, yo. These are like $100 right now. Oh my god. Let's go. The birthday luck is real. The first box has the Kanto starters. That's freaking insane. I am like blown away right now. That's the chase. Everything for the rest of the night is a plus. Holy moly, guys. Yes, my birthday's tomorrow, technically, Honey Jukes, but we're celebrating tonight. I am so happy right now. That is all I wanted. That is all I freaking wanted. Each one of these promos is worth like $35 right now. I spent $30 per one of these boxes, knowing that overall each set of promos you can get is worth about $30, but these ones specifically make it all worth it. And that just paid for all of them in one pack. Now, everything else the rest of the night is a bonus, but dude, frickin' look at these things. And they are connecting arts, which is sick. So, like, the art connects together. Honey Jukes, let's go. You guys are so cool. With the 5 gifted subs. Let me see. How does this connect? So I can show it, right? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. It's a little hard to see, but what's so cool about these is all 9 promo cards connect together in the artwork, so it's frickin' sick. They look really, really cool. It's a little hard to see with the top loaders, but thank you so much, Honey Jukes. You are incredible. I appreciate that. And we will be doing some inspiring as we get going. Didn't know what to get you, so I got you subs. That is more than I could ever ask for, honestly. More than I deserve. No one can tell when you're... Oh, no one can tell when you're about to dehydrate. True. Technically, no one did dog can yet. Cheer 10 bits as well, Honey Jukes. Thank you so much. Savak, welcome in. Darkish Drew, welcome in as well. All right. I'm frazzled. All right. Second pack. So the great part about these is you automatically get hits. You get the promos cards. You get 3 full art cards or SIRs in it. Now you get a Mega Evolutions pack and a Phantasmal Flames pack in the same thing. Thank you, Darkest True. Appreciate that. Really want those 3 starters from Stellar Crown set where they are all in like apartments. Yes, definitely. Does the gifted subs work like a black hole just pulling people into your stream? It like the gifted subs, they just go to anyone right now. I don't really get it. It's kind of weird. But we're going to open a Mega Evolutions pack real quick. Gimme Ghoul and the Stuffle. Sizzlepede. Get a little closer. Nuzleaf. Centiscorch. Premium Power. Oof, stretching. Tangrowth. The Lopunny. Ooh, okay, let's go. That's actually a great card. Mega Latias EX. That is 2 hits, 1 box, y'all. What a start to the night. And last but not least, this stream is a black hole. Everyone gets pulled in. That's the hope, right? That's the hope. Just arrived for the pack opening. Yes, dude. If you didn't see it, Pangers, we got the Kanto starters from the first partner. Freaking so sick. I'm a follower of Pokemon. No, but I'm definitely excited to see what you got. Is there a way to make your headphones screen bigger so we can see it better on screen? I can pull it closer. Technically, we always got it. Someday, I may learn how to be a streamer. Someday. We got it. All right. Energy. Togedemaru. Lombre. Piplup. I do love Piplup. Fire Breather. Cerulege. Wigglytuff. Sableye. A Jumbo Ice Cream. And a Mega Charizard EX. Let's go. That was a wonderful box. Holy cow. There are exponentially better hits in these sets than the EXs, but that was a freaking solid box. For the first box of the night, like, holy moly. That was insane. The Kanto starters were all I really wanted, so that was all some serious bonus. Yeah, we're killing it. Oh, that doesn't show. 117 with another 5 packs, dude. You are insane. Holy cow. Sorry, I gotta snap a pic real quick. My buddy picked this box. So my buddies and I, anytime we open stuff, we play the game like which pack has the hit. So if we open 3 packs, the 3 other guys all pick and say like, oh, this is the one, and then we just like, it's our own little competition because we're not all opening things all the time. And one of my friends says Lopunny packs always have the hits, and that's one of the ones he picked for tonight. So I'm gonna take it all night. We are on a roll. I will take it. Birthday luck. Should just open the ETBs while your luck is up right now. I mean, the cards don't change in it, right? They don't change, but I'll take it. Huge win. I've opened 4 first partners, and all 4 were the Alola starters. Dude, that sucks. They're all really cool, and unless you're spending the $50-something that they are on market, right? Like the market price right now, you get your money back just from the promo pack, so they're really fun to open. But that was the dream. That is what I bought 4 of those things for that. That's all I wanted was those Kanto starters. So that was, but now we really need the other ones because I really want a full binder page of the rest. It's gonna be slowly turn the channel into a Pokemon opening channel. It's more just like it's fun to throw in. It's nice to be a little addition it to do here and there. It gives me a moment to like take a break from the building portion, which I do need sometimes. Building for 4 straight hours while talking and entertaining can definitely be exhausting at times. Don't mind it all. Good. But it also is just like, it incorporates something I enjoy, something that's fun. It themes really well with the whole addition of stream loots to the channel, like packs and opening and stuff. And normally we're not opening a box with 3 packs in it as well, so it's much more subdued too. But on my birthday, that's like, we got to go a little ham. Pulling out all the stops for my birthday. If you're gonna open some Pokemon cards, might as well. Couldn't do it. I have a rough enough time to try and keep thought processes building while in Discord streams. Yeah, it's hard. It can definitely be it can be a challenge. I'm not gonna say like my life is hard by any means. I am incredibly lucky to have this channel and this community and you guys supporting what we do here. I've been incredibly fortunate. In the grand scheme of things, there are people who would die to have a channel that does this well. I'm very, very grateful. There are days where it can be tough. Sometimes there are days where you don't want to be social. And you got to turn it on. Got some Ascended Heroes just to open tonight. Let's go. I have quite a bit of Ascended Heroes, but I'm holding on to it. I'm trying to be patient. I got to keep some stuff for my own personal opening, but these things are more fun, I think, to open. These are guarantees, which you don't really get very often in the Pokemon hobby in general. There are no guarantees in Pokemon. It is its own form of gambling. For sure. Gotta let her buck sometimes. This guy most day doesn't want to be social. They just build and throw pictures and short clips up. Yeah. There are days that's what I want to do too. I feel it. I feel you. But as my wife always says, you need social interaction. They'll just talk my ear off if you don't get it. She's not wrong. Doing it right in my books. I've got your stream on while I'm currently building your base, and I have some unopened packs sitting a few feet away. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's fun. It throws a little excitement in. But yeah, so we have a couple other packs. We have one more first partner pack. I'm going to keep a couple. I have 2 more, but I'm going to keep a couple sealed, I think. And then we also have some prismatic evolutions for the night and 2 blister packs of Perfect Order that I got today. And I'm really pissed because I went up. I got these at Staples because I have a job and a child, and I can't sit in a line at Best Buy at 6 in the morning, like the current no-lifers unfortunately just do. That immediately put it up on Facebook Marketplace and try to resell it at twice the price. Yeah, technically more than twice the price. So I got frustrated, and I remembered that Staples had a couple of these these blister packs, so just a single pack of Perfect Order. And I was like, screw it. I'll go buy some Perfect Order. We need more stuff for stream. And they were too expensive. And it was one of those situations where I was committed. I had them in in the cart. I already had something picked out for my son, and I was like, it's too late to turn around now, so I better get something good from him, or I'm gonna be real freaking pissed. I didn't know Staples was a scalper. Like the gen that grew up on Pokemon just figured out we have adult money and can buy whatever we want at the same time. I can't believe it's gotten this big. I know. It really has gotten ridiculous. The bigger issue is that big money has gotten into the hobby, and they've figured out that you can really... There's an insane amount of money in Pokemon. Like, in cards in general. It's not just Pokemon. It's sports cards. It's the Lorcana Disney cards. It's Magic. Magic the Gathering, not as much, but still big money. One Piece. Like, there's just so much money in the hobbies now that they've just gotten out of hand. And when there's things... I mean, there's cards that are selling for $250,000. Like, that's how ridiculous it's gotten at this point. And so there's actual investment, like big investment money going into the hobby and stuff now that it's just gotten ridiculous. And then when you do that, people that have nothing better to do with their time, well, I could go stand in line and take all this stuff, which isn't the point. The point is, like, if you're going to hold on to sealed product, you buy it, and then in 5, 10, 15 years you make a profit. It's not like... The point is not buy it at retail and sell it for double the cost. That's what pisses me off. I have no problem with someone buying 1 ETB, 2 ETBs, a case. Like, you can only get cases through distributors and stuff anyways of, like, booster boxes and that kind of stuff. Like, because that takes long-term commitment and in time. Like, you're not just in it for the quick buck. But my issue is when someone goes and buys it up retail and doesn't intend on keeping it. They just want to resell it. That starts to piss me off. Because it's like, you don't enjoy the hobby. You just want to make money off of someone else. And for people like me, it sucks because I'm like, I have a life. I can't go stand in line. I'm very lucky. Like, my Fridays, I work till 12:30. I have half-day Fridays every week. And that's just how my job has been set up from the beginning. So I'm very fortunate, but I can't go stand in line at 6 in the morning to get retail products. So I got to stay up all night trying to get stuff online. It sucks. But I hope there's not going to be, but I would love for there to be a bit of a crash in the hobby in general. Everything needs to come down. Feels like everyone's just like, buy everything because everything's worth too much money. And I'm like, no, that's not how the market works. Buying too much of something doesn't make it valuable. That just means everyone's an idiot. The mental picture of those scalpers, they look like Bubble Bass, 100%. They're all not... If you have a neckbeard, that's nothing against you. But it's those, like... There's that guy who does animations online... just making fun of everything these days, and it's like that neckbeard, like, frothing at the mouth, like, I need $20. I'm gonna go spend $150 and make $150, and my whole life's gonna change. I'm like, no, you need a job. Like, I have a job. I do a secondary thing on the side to make money, to spend money on hobbies. Like, do something and enjoy it, and make money off of, like, selling the cards, not just buying retail product and moving on. We need a drink. Give me 1 second here. Get a haircut and a real job? Exactly. Like, I don't have a problem with someone making some money on Pokemon. Like, that's always been a part of the hobby. It's always going to be... There's always going to be people who are in it for the money. I am someone who... I have an app that, like, keeps track of my portfolio of cards and stuff. Like, it's always a little bit about that. That's fine. If there was no value, there wouldn't be as much fun sometimes. Like, I enjoy the art and the coolness of the cards, but I also enjoy that, like, I get something out of the whole process, too. It's not just spending gobs of money all the time, which is nice, because that's why I'm not a finance bro that lives on the stock market and lives or dies by it. Like, I like some fun out of it. I can't live my life just for money, but it's nice there's a little money behind some of it. Like, pulling a card has an inherent value because it's hard to do. But I hate that so much of it has just become about the value. It's like, oh, I'm going to throw all the bulk away. I'm like, I like organizing it. I like enjoying it. Is that a brand new bottle being opened? I thought I heard the rip there. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. I will neither deny nor confirm. But don't let her. No, he's got my answer. Yeah. It wasn't a hard answer to give. The last one from... I've had that one for a couple weeks now. So we may have gotten a new one today while out running errands. All right. Yeah, I like that. We can still see our windows. That's what I was hoping for. I like that more. I'm still annoyed that it's not centered, but it wouldn't have worked the same technically. So it's okay. We could have made it like a half one there. That'd have been perfect. Oh, that's kind of annoying. If I would have started with a half one there, it actually would have been perfectly centered, but yeah. Still looks good. Still looks good. He was number 1. Just saw that off grid. I added that one for you guys, that he was number 1. I freaking love that episode. Oh, such a good episode of SpongeBob. Such a good episode. The great news about doing the other side is we have a lot of this already done, and we can copy it. So drinking streams, adult beverage streams, don't become an absolute mess of me ruining things. So that's always really nice. But I gotta text my brother back. Brother and I are going to go to some collectible card shops, retro game shops tomorrow, so that should be pretty fun. My brother has a pretty good collection of like Gundam and all sorts of fun stuff. He loves models and all that. And I'm sort of getting him into Pokemon as well. Enjoy watching you drink and plan new off-gridding tech. Do you, though? You guys enjoy the chaos of me screwing up new off-grid tech, I think, more so. Where's Ducky? I've not seen him in a while. He's been lurking a lot. He pops in, makes fun of me for a second, and then says, like, lurking. So I don't always know. Everybody's got their own lives going, right? Tired of being timed out? Maybe. I've confirmed with him multiple times that he doesn't care. He enjoys a little bit of the joke. Is that right? Nope. He knows it's all in good fun. You have a card to play? Ah, I see, yeah. No, he said he was in earlier and just said lurk and then stopped talking, so I don't know. Go out to a show to look for binders before ordering one on eBay, but I decided I'm just gonna make my one custom in Order of Voltex on Amazon that honors. And art has to come in handy at some point. Honestly, if I had the time and skill these days, I would have loved to make a fully custom binder myself. But I'm very excited. I'm going to a card show on the 16th, so that'll be really fun. Very excited about that. Excited to meet some people in the community around here. Get to meet some faces. Try to find some... You can make some deals at card shows and stuff. And it also has like retro games as well, so I'm interested. I might invite my brother and see if he wants to go as well. Be fun. He likes retro stuff. So we'll see. Could be nothing, could be lots. I don't know. You never quite know until you try. But the Voltex binders are really good, Alfredo. They're all like roughly the same, like just being honest. Everyone sells essentially the same thing. No, you said this on stream before, but I'm forgetful. What state do you live in? Oregon. Live in Oregon. Born and raised. State of bliss. It's pretty freaking good. In the grand scheme of things, outside of the fact that it's one of the more, it's not New York, let's be honest, but it is an incredibly expensive state to live in, unless you just live in the boondocks where no one lives, and those are the boondocks for a reason. I mean, you get the Pacific Northwest, the outdoors and stuff, man. Get the best of it. We do get the best of it. And no hate against California, but it's also not California, which is a win. Fan of the boondocks. There's some good boondocks out there. There's some of the Oregon boondocks are not good boondocks though. Like there's like good boondocks, and then there's like boondocks. New York smells like garbage. Don't mean to offend. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree. Just like $25 on Amazon or $80 to $100 for a custom, yeah. And they do some nice art, but then I haven't seen one. I shouldn't be able to paint yourself, except for the laser engraved ones. Those are kind of cool. That's what mine is the laser engraved. I went with that just for the simplicity's sake of it, and it had exactly the art I was looking for when I found it. I was like, this is like too perfect. This is too exactly what I'm looking for. And I'm putting more of the art stuff in the binder, so I'm putting more of the effort into like the art side of the what I put in the binder and stuff. So and it is much cheaper to, like, if you could do it, you could do it. I love crafty projects. I'm a very crafty person, so I appreciate the artistic side of it, enjoying that. I'm a very, like, customize everything kind of person. So, like, if I get something, I'm going to find a way to customize it and make it my own. I'm excited to show my buddies the binder that I'm putting together for the Growlithe and Arcanine Master Collection. Live in California and very much agree with that sentiment, especially nowadays. Too expensive and terrible. Yeah, like, it has some great pieces to it, but California has just gotten so ridiculously expensive as well. for not, like... It didn't get more expensive because it just got exponentially better. It's just, like, people there started making too much money for their own good, and now it's just kind of, like, not what it was. But unfortunately, people in California figured out that Oregon is in many ways, very similar. Like, I'm not going to say, like, they're not vastly different places. Maybe Southern California is very different, but, like, Northern California and Oregon are virtually the same. So it's like, they figured out, oh, well, this is untapped potential. Let's go ruin it. I could bring my millions of dollars to a place that isn't worth millions and make it worth too much money, and then no one else can live there anymore. But I can't say too much. I just live in a place that is too expensive for its own good. Mountain towns are just not where it's at. It is where it's at, but it's not if you want to, like, afford things. Because it's a mountain town. It's a place of people come to spend money. They don't come here to make the money. Well, if you're itching also at Alfredo, the pack we opened was from Off-Grid using a card on Streamloots. So we do have more cards to use. Not cards. There are just the regular redemptions to use, which I'm counting as a box right now. Can illegal in Oregon? It's legal in California too, though. There you go. Say less. I know it wasn't. I knew it wasn't going to take a whole lot of convincing. That. That right? Oh no. That was supposed to line up perfectly. How does that not line up perfectly? I don't understand. Yeah, twist Alfredo's arm. No, I was working for it. I was really working for it. All right, Alfredo, I'll let you choose. Do you want to open a prismatic sticker, tech sticker, a first partner box, or 2 perfect order packs? I'll let you choose. They're all getting open tonight. I will say that. When my companies get into Oregon market, I'll hit you up. Definitely. Want to move to Northwest Washington or Oregon? Yeah. I like it. They're pretty much the same too. Thank you, chap. Appreciate it. The prismatic delusions. This is going to be sad. For anyone wondering, opening prismatic is just a poor decision every time, in my experience. I think it's in pretty much everyone's. There's a chance, but it's not a good chance. And I don't think the hit rates on these tech stickers are very good either. But I really want a pretty evolution. I buy these specifically because one of my buddies has not hit anything, and he's been in the hobby way longer than I have. He's struggled with prismatic, and so I'm really, more than anything, I just want to like get something to rub it in his face a little bit because I love him, but I also like I want to win. And I mean, we get a Cosmos Glaceon, so there's that. We get something. Reverse jinxing it? I sure hope so. I thought, like, birthday luck, right? There's got to be some birthday luck out there. I hope. If you're having a great birthday, I am, DC Villain. We're streaming. We're hanging out with good people. We're building and opening cards. Like, how could I have a bad day doing this? All right. Energy. Should keep these separate. Pupitar. Why weren't we doing this the whole time? Duskull. I do like Duskull. Cottony. Regigigas. Siffermaniacs Code Breaking. That's a new one to me. It's a cool card. Professor's Research. Diplin. And Monkey Dory. Not great. Not great. We got 2 more though. So there's still a chance. There's still a chance. It's not a good chance. There's always a chance. And that's what we're here for. The birthday look. Energy. A Goldeen. Another Applin. A Sneasel. Mood with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. A Hoot Hoot. Bug catching set. A Briar. A Slowking. OG. Another. We got Briar and Reverse Briar. Okay. I like Duraludon. And a Vaporeon. I mean, it's technically an evolution. It's just not the ones we're looking for. If we don't hit in this pack, I don't think I'm ever buying any more Prismatic that I can't get for retail. Which means I'm probably never buying Prismatic again. Alright. An Energy. A Baneri. Black Belt's Training. Badoo. Pupitar. Executor. Lacey. Another cool one. Friends of Paldea. It's a Dice Trainer card. Monkey Dory. And a Groudon. Pain. Pain and misery is Prismatic Delusions every single time. Thank you again, though, Ludorev. You are amazing. As I said, that's why we're doing first partner packs today as well, because those just hit so much better.
OB_117 asks, what's the best time to open Discord, General, and share a birthday drink?
Let's go, OB. Let's go. What you drinking there? What beer is that? You got the right glass and everything too. I'm more of a Jack guy, but I do like a good beer. What kind is it? I need to know. I need to know. I'm really disappointed that this is not lining up the way I want it to. Oh, Yinling? Okay. That's a good one, too. If I had one, I'd crack it, but don't. Why? I'm trying to understand the math of this. I really didn't want to lay this all out again. It's kind of a bummer. I was really hoping that that would work. No. Wait, technically... So if we just have to do one... Okay, so maybe it's better than nothing. Theoretically. At least this gives us the right thing to line up with, I guess. Positives. Drinking the same thing? Let's go. They are good. Yeah, I mean, this, well... That doesn't help me line it up too well, but honestly. Because I guess we just line it up halfway. Kinda. Every time my wife sees a golden, she just starts saying the name over and over like an anime Goldeen. Oh, a Goldeen, yes. Goldeen, Goldeen? Goldeen, Goldeen? I don't blame her. I don't blame her. What's up, Grim? How you doing as well? But yes, thank you again. Thank you so much to everyone who's gifted tonight. You guys are so incredibly generous. Cannot be said enough. Thank you for the birthday vibes. I don't even know if this actually makes it easier. Or harder. I mean, that's lined up well, at least, right? And then we just need to bring it back. Just a skosh. Who took my building materials? How rude of you? Not rude at all. Not rude at all, but thank you, Chris. It's all love around here. But thank you for the happy birthdays. What's up, a thief? Welcome in. What he said. Thank you, guys. Thank you. In the middle of moving, so most I can afford his best wishes. Money is never needed. Do not feel like money is ever what is needed here. It's all a good time. It's all bonuses. Thank you, chap, for the 1 pack. Still working on the snake game. Slow going, though. All good. But yes, don't ever feel like you have to donate to be appreciated around here. It is incredibly appreciated, but in no way, shape, or form necessary. Lurk away, Roach. Thanks for saying hi, though. Appreciate that. Have a great rest of your evening. Whatever you end up doing. I already forgot what direction this is going to go. Definitely not feeling the drinks. Maybe starting with Jack and Cokes before stream started was a great decision. I already forgot what. I'm sorry. Jeez. I literally am a mess. Okay, in. It has to go in, guys. It has to go in. Oh, jeez. Whew. Crying. Crying at my own stupidity right now. I think that took us 3 tries to remember that this needs to go slightly closer. Oh, man. Whew. Like that. Should be right. %, good decisions. All good decisions are made, right? In the golden zone, the right amount of drinks. See, it feels like something like that. That's one way to justify it. Oh, Lord have mercy. I think that's pretty good. How's the rest of this thing go? Does anyone else remember how to build this thing? I don't. Beyond me. One block. Yeah, good. Lord have mercy. That's exactly how I feel right now, chap. That is exactly how I feel right now. Who gave me the keys to this car? Alright, what if we went in the middle? Screw it. Use one of these. Same, but different. Loving the mental idea and picture of the tower, but I'm not loving the moving of my 250 plus chest crafting area. Rockney, it's rough. It was like, it was a mental battle getting everything over to this side of this base, honestly. It really was. But once you get there, it's worth it. Like, it's 100% worth it once you get it over there. I know, OB, or 117, sorry. I know. YouTube is driving me nuts right now. Like, the fact that you guys can't use the Streamloots thing on YouTube drives me nuts. Because they're exactly, my Discord works on YouTube, the Discord command, but Streamloots doesn't. It makes negative sense. I will not be able to understand it. Cannot fathom. Moved half your chest to the greenhouse, then changed my mind, then moved back. That's pain. That is pain. I need water before we die. Sometimes you have to make a mistake to learn the best lessons in life. Really pulling for some wisdom there for you. Looks incredible. Thank you.
117
Sif,
wants you to not
appreciate it.
drink water for 5 minutes.
Oh, I just drank water. You missed it by a second. It was so close. Having to move everything onto an extended platform all the way up the pine tree. Oof. Ooh, that's painful. But I'll try to make not drinking water closer to death next time. For you. There, 117. It was so close, though. Your reflexes might be as delayed as mine right now. The doggo cam. I know. Is that better? Do we lose? What? Do we miss anything being up there? Do we like that? Do we dislike it? Where are we building? Or where am I building? We are just behind the main statue here. So this tower takes up this whole like platform, concrete platform thing. If you want a little tour real fast, I can show you the whole thing. There's a lot more than what you're seeing right at this moment. Up there already, but shifting everything around is definitely a pain. It did not foresee. Yeah, it's a lot. Down low is better. Oh no. I'm getting the line back up. Make sure they're lined up or it's going to drive me nuts. I think that's right. Pretty close. Perfect. Just above the eat and drink bars. Does that cover anything? I can't tell. Of course I have to... That would be the smart way to do it. Is that better, or does that take up too much of the screen? It's hard to place another one. I don't know. Get you one of these streams? You will. You will. I have faith. You can scroll through the video, if anything. Don't want to make you do all that. No, I love doing it. I honestly love doing it. My instincts just have to be honed. It's true. You have to think like, oh, Timber said something. Bam. Streamloots. Get him. Torture. That is why we do it. That's why it exists. Crazy, is that why? we go. Seem to advance a lot. It does feel like we're moving faster and faster as of late. We're hitting that point. Like I'm as a builder, I'm slow getting ideas going, and then we get quicker and quicker and quicker. Listen. Ribeyes and grounded streams. I want ribeye. What? Share. Little closer. Wait. Hold on a second. Yeah, Sif, I'm totally fine, and I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. By the way, let me know if I'm butchering it. I'm happy to show it off. Absolutely happy to show it off. Do we like this position of the dog cam, or is it worse? Once the ideas flow, though, watch out, y'all. I've seen this man build for years at this point. Sounds weird to say. It is. It is weird to say. It is 100% weird, crazy. Try to catch me slacking. I've never done such a thing. Not in a million billion years. I don't slack. Never would, never will. Slacking on drinks is what I'm slacking on right now. Embarrassing. Such an embarrassment. I'm dripping on myself. I'm trying to get used to drinking with a mustache again. Kind of dribble on yourself randomly. The old hole in the lip, yeah. It's actually a known thing that people with ADHD miss their mouth more often. So I'm gonna blame it on my condition.
No.
Gotta pet that dog.
No, he's sleeping.
He does need some love, doesn't he? What? I swear. Hey, Timber. 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 You want some love? You want a pet? Gonna get me like that? You guys need some anchor arms? Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. I don't know I don't know if you remember me, but I joined your Discord server a while back, but disappeared, but just so happened to find your stream and just want to stop by and say hi, and I'm still alive, Lord. Rakdos, welcome in. I know, I see. What is your Discord name the same? That's always my struggle, is remembering everyone's Discord names versus their YouTube names versus their Twitch names versus their Xbox names. It's always a struggle. Put the stairs. Sounds like I slept rapidly when you were building since 2 weeks. Yeah, we got the stairs. I'll do a quick base tour. Sif wanted to see it anyways. I'll do it a quick base tour after we do these 10 push-ups, because we gotta earn it. Debating doing that right now. Yes. How's it going? Gotta earn it. You gotta want it, everyone. You gotta want it. Randomly jumps on your back doing push-ups. Honestly, that's why I told him to, you guys can't hear it, but I was like, stay. Earlier, he went full WWE SmackDown on me. Like, just, he's almost 100 pounds. He's a big dog. And he was like absolutely losing it playing. I was like, this is getting too rough. Someone's gonna get hurt. And it's gonna be me. That's why all your names are exactly the same, has been this for years. I appreciate that. It's hard to follow. It's hard to follow with all the names. Okay. So for everyone who hasn't seen the base, it's a good time to show it off. We got the front here. I mean, we have a ton of work to do, of course. This thing is going to be like up at Burgle's head, if not taller by the end of this. It's going to be big. It's going to be real big. But the front's looking, if I do say so myself, pretty freaking phenomenal. I am on PC. I am on PC. Coming together really well. Really happy with it. The main entrance going in, some of these details, and we need to get some lights in there. I keep forgetting to do that. I pulled that out so I would remember. We got the grand staircases on each side here. Really happy. This is what we did the last stream or two. These are turning out really nice. Then getting the details in. We got the roof structure kind of figured out now. Loving how this little thing's working out. We'll get more lights on here so this thing actually lights up at night. Got this thing that goes all the way around. What we're working on now is getting this copied to this side, which slow process, but we'll get there. We're gonna get rated. We got our main elevator up through the center. So each one of these little things goes to a different level. We got the crafting area right now. We still have to get the chests. They're gonna go all the way up to this level, all the way around. But we're covering our bases at this point. Got our crazy chandelier thingamabob in here, which I'm very happy with. Got crafting stuff off on the sides. The glue mashers, grinders, spinners, and ovens. All these things reach the kind of necessary materials at this point. Yeah, I'm in the light cove thing. Yep. This is our temporary bedroom. This is for more crafting stuff as we go like into the future of early access and stuff. Then sort of the same thing on this side. We got a nice little water catchment system here. So there's dew collectors up there, but everything kind of falls and fills in our water collectors. More ovens, jerky racks and stuff. We're still filling in holes and all that, of course. Yeah, I can show the outside. Let's do it. We can do it from right here, I think. Photo mode. There we go. Hi, Mom. But it's coming together. It's really, really coming together here. Fun details. Got a lot of chaos. Even better. Mario Castle vibe. It kind of does. It kind of does. Then, for people who don't know, these are my escape towers, so I can jump down from the top and bounce out if I get raided. So we might be using that here shortly. And these are my buggy towers, so the buggies can go up to these levels, so they can go up through the center of these. We're getting raided soon. Then you can hop on the elevators at any level, so we can go up to the next level from the center one, or from the very bottom. This is our subscribers hall. Still a bit of a mess as we still have a ton of work to do in this area. But anyone who is subbed to the channel, donated subs, gifted subs, whatever it may be, of any level, you get your name in here on a chest. There's also redemptions on Twitch. If you want to get in there as well, if you can't donate to the stream, didn't want to make it a paywall sort of thing. Because just being here is a lot of support for me. But it's coming together. And then we'll have an armory up above. We'll have a stuffed bug, like a bug mount, head wall mount, museum, and then an art museum, and then the penthouse suite above that. Guess how big it is currently versus how you plan on making it. I'd say, so if you think of each level, I'm roughly thinking of is this size. Like, this probably works for, this size probably works for an armory for the most part, like all the armor sets and stuff. So if we have this level is going to be roughly this size as well. We're going to have side rooms on each side as well, which I don't really even know what we're going to do with unless we need like more future room. So if you add this, probably needs to go up to here. I'd say it probably gets up to the base of this. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4 times the crafting space above what we're above here to fit everything I'm imagining. And we might need more space. The bug museum specifically, there's so many bugs currently in the game. There's so many different things that like that it might need to be even bigger. We might have to make it even taller than that. The armory, the art museum, like those things about the same levels. We could fit everything pretty quickly and easily in those. But and then the penthouse suite on top of that, like it's gonna need, I'm guessing, between Burgle's head and the shoulders of Tully. And it might just get taller than that just because it can. Doing push-ups with his dog and building a boring vase. What? Push-ups with my dog? What do you mean? I'm just doing push-ups in general. Sorry, some of us gotta get swole. Gotta stay active, stay fit, stay healthy. It's good for you. Is that Ducky? Such a Timbert. Help y'all, I did a couple castles already. Love to hear it. This is the perfect time. So if we ever need to get out of here, we just hop right down here and we're out. We're safe. Booed. To have 2 more jewel tiers to go. Yeah, I know. I'm planning for a large future with this base is the goal. That is the way I'm thinking of it. There's gonna be a lot more bugs, there's gonna be a lot more armor sets, there's gonna be a lot of stuff being added to the game. So we have to plan as much as we can ahead, because I don't want to have not enough space. That would be unfortunate. Super Mario 3 World Fortress. Yeah, exactly. Not a fan of that Streamloots cooldown timer. The more I play cards, the longer the cooldown. Is that a thing? I know, like, specific cards have a... So, like, the Anchor Arms one we were getting... I switched it to an hour. That might be too much. We can make adjustments to any of those cooldowns, for sure. I'm not going to say any of them are perfect. By any means. The worst raid. So tired of this raid. My birthday is technically tomorrow, squarish. It is the 2nd. Yeah, it should be card-specific cooldown. So, like, you can't play Anchor Arms right after each other. But I don't know if there's, like, a person-specific one. And I think a lot of that I can adjust if needed. Why are you running? See that? Your timing is getting better every time. I did run. I did cower. I ran for my life. I'll take it. Could you get out of here, Buggy? Push-ups every 10 minutes? Yeah. An hour might have just been too much. Happy early birthday. Thank you. I mean, for some of you guys, if you're not in my time zone on the West Coast, it will be my birthday like right now. So it's all the same, right? But happy early birthday to you as well, Squarish. Fellow May birthdays. I just had 11:40 right now. We're so close. 20 minutes. East Coast time counts, right? It counts. It's the same, but different. Too tall. A little more to the left. Can't tell, is that? It's pretty centered. The main time zone, exactly. 20 more minutes until it's midnight here for me. Yeah, it counts, right? It counts. Run it before you commit. I thought you said West Coast. Chat, killing me. Hearing full birthday luck activates in 20 minutes. I sure hope so. That's why we have this partner pack sitting here. I think so. The real thing is, if we in this next partner pack, if we hit a different set of the promos, so there's 9 promo cards that you can get in these. If we hit one of the other sets, we might have to rip another one, because I really want all 3. I want a full binder page of all of them. I really do. Saw my mass message, but how did you get the glowing floor like that? It's just using the mushroom pillars. So you just have to build a floor using mushroom pillars. Then you can kind of see inside. So if you think of these, the left side, there's a sap sconce on each left side of these. And then these new burr curved floor things allow you to kind of just overlap them really weirdly. So as you can kind of see, you can sort of get the effect here, but so like the inner part of this becomes open. The hard part about planning for this is that you have to plan for having a mushroom pillar in the floor. So you either need a full height floor in between your floor, or like what I did here, these things can be freely placed because this is technically the ground. But there's a lot. If you check out some of the Tour Tuesday, the community bases in our community base playlist, there's a lot of people who have done some really cool, interesting techniques with this as well. Do you know, or is anybody in the chat who knows how to reset the orc raids? Is that possible? Did the mixer under the skateboard and it doesn't restart anymore? Once you've done the mixer, you can't redo the mixers, if that makes sense. Like, it's sort of like you can have either of them. Like so I've done the one under the skateboard. That one's done. If you haven't done the one under the wheelbarrow here, as long as you have one of them that can still be done, you can still get raids, but you can't, unfortunately, reset them. Like, once you've done them, until they add another one, you're kind of stuck. Unfortunately. That about right? Close. Maybe a little, just a little bit more. Let's go a little closer. Complete both the mixers. It turns off completely. Yes. Finally home from work and can chillax. Happy birthday again. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are too kind. That's gotta be right? Yeah. The mixer in the garden is still active, but I did the skateboard mixer before they added it. Yeah, once it's done, it's done. There's... I don't think they reset like when a new update comes out or anything. Yeah, I would recommend not doing the mixers. You can do one of them, but if you're interested in gold cards, if you're interested in the experience, then just don't do them. You can farm them over and over again. Okay, a little to the right, exactly in the same spot though. It's like surgery. I can't even tell if that's actually connected to this or not. More to the right? That's not better. You could go back to a previous save. That might be a while, though. You have all your mutations and molars unlocked yet? I'm missing a couple molars. Just a couple. The mutations are all unlocked, though. Second. Actually can't tell if this is connecting the right thing or not. Is that trying to connect to this? Did you dupe mats or grind? It's all survival. 100% survival. I have not duped anything. This is all built. What breed is Timber? He's a Bernese Mountain Dog. Yes, he is very cute on his bed. He is a cutie pie. Have the foresight to not do them all after the next update. Yeah. There will be more of them, for sure. Holy cow, 117. You are going crazy. Thank you for all the packs, man. Can't drink water? Oh.
117 wants you to not drink water for 5 minutes.
Now you're on it. Now you're figuring it out. One tooth at a time, like Walker White's Empire. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we need this just a hair. It might have been too far. This way. Which ones did you say you had versus didn't? Let's see. I can show it off. So I mean, outside of having fully upgraded Trapper Peeper, which my gold card luck is horrendous. I have all the mutations. I don't have all the buggy ones fully unlocked. It basically said die from thirst. Yeah, that's what it feels like. You can't finish Guard Dog at the moment. You can't finish Trapper Peeper, and you can't finish Coup de Gras at the moment, as far as I know. But I have them all unlocked. And then Milk Molars, I think there's one more gold Milk Molar. I'm not sure if there's more. But I have everything else maxed. And I definitely do not have all the moldy ones. Money solves every problem. It's true.
Off-grid Nomad wants you to kill 5 enemies.
Wait. Why did it say kill 5 enemies? They kill an ogre. Okay, that's pretty centered. And that's... Is that right? Feels like that's maybe just a hair too close, but it's centered now, so we got that. Sorry. Alright, we got this. Bear with me. I know this is monotonous work, but this is the off-grid experience for anyone who is interested in it. Maybe it was right, actually. It's pretty dang close. Same thing happened last Friday when I played a similar card, right? No, there's always a good way to check. Bye. Are we gonna split hairs? I think we could split a hair and make this just slightly closer. Gonna die. Hope he got me. That might have been too much. Oh, that's... Could you ask for it to be more perfect? Why is that not destroying, though? Water! Water! The off-grid experience sounds like a 90s punk band. Hey, Timber, you want a treat? Oh, get it. Ah, good boy. He's a good boy. Off-grid rules, on-grid rules. Bad with names, welcome in. Yeah, we're toast. We're dead. We're dead. Off-grid done got me. Wait, I guess the question is this... Yeah, that's pretty perfect. I don't think we could... I don't think I have the capabilities to make it better. Lord Rakdos, do I have any tips for base building that the game doesn't teach you? Not that I want to point you to one of my videos, shameless plug, but check out the top 10 tips to build better in Grounded. That 100% applies to Grounded 2, very, very similarly. That is how, in depth, how I think about base building in general. It's how I think about like making more architectural designs, more detailed designs. It uses very similar ideology of how I build this base in general. Ow. You got me. So I would highly suggest checking out that video. I talk a lot about stuff, but I'm typically preaching those concepts more often than not when I'm talking about base building in general. And I think that's probably the best resource that I can kind of provide, not to make you feel like you have to go watch one of my videos specifically. But I tend to think that is about as good as I can do in terms of how to build more detailed bases, tips and tricks. All of those tips work in Grounded 2. All of them work very, very similarly. The off-grid thing that we're working on right now is the number one thing, where you can place blocks using a pillar. As long as it is technically supported, and I am working on a video for this, I just have not finished it, but if you use a mushroom pillar, pumpkin pillar, these are the easiest pieces at least, you can build on a secondary grid and sort of clip pieces together. So this allows you to do a lot of what you're seeing here. So this detail with the pumpkin here on these, this is how these walls are placed, sort of. This isn't a full wall thick or a half vertical wall thickness. These are placed slightly closer. And then that's how you kind of get these like double pieces to line up in the middle. You can kind of see how there's a grid here and there's a grid slightly differently. He's Bogart in the video, right? Release the off-grid files. I know. But like similar to this is placed on a separate grid. These pieces, these pumpkin pieces are on a separate grid. That's how you get this like really tight 3 walls next to each other, as these are 3 separate grids. It's an excessive concept, but it is like the #1 thing, and all it is use a mushroom pillar to place that extra piece. It's simple in concept, a little bit more difficult in the like the execution specifically. But it tends to really elevate builds. That's how you get like these minor gaps. You can kind of see some other stuff over here as well. Off-grid experience sounds like buzzwords a car salesman would say while trying to sell you a Ford Bronco. Yeah, you got to get the upgraded package, you know. It's how like this little gap is here because this is a grid and this is a grid. Just little silly things.
OB_117 says, tell us about off-grid building.
I mean, we're already doing that, right? There will be a video. 100% there is a video being worked on, though. I promise. I promise. The sacred texts are coming out. Is there a way to build off of off-grid walls to snap submerged pillars too, or does the grid prioritize? The grid doesn't I wouldn't necessarily say, if I'm understanding that right, the grid doesn't necessarily prioritize. You can kind of do it. I mean, if you want to place a piece here, like, as long as you're using
OB_117 asks, what's the best time to tell us about off-grid building?
Right when someone asks. There's no better time. It's just like there's no best time to wear a striped sweater. But essentially what you're doing is there's a grid. Why the pillars work is because you unsnap from grid. For PC it's Z. I think it's like right thumbstick or something like that. But as soon as you snap from that, you can do whatever you want. And the key being, you have to get these things lined up properly. It's a little easier on PC because you can use like more precise snapping points. It's a little more random when you're just like rotating it with the controller. But you can get really precise, and you can do anything with this. Couldn't help yourself? I don't blame you. Clipping the normal fireplace with the lizard fireplace is your favorite right now? You'll have to post a picture of that. I'm not sure. As every time I try everything, seems I want to phase into each other and make it look horrible. It's definitely... It's a process. It's not something that's like easier. Like it's not an easy thing. It's if you want to really add ridiculous details to your base, because like more often than not, and you'll see it as we're building some of these things, like they all want to hop in between, so it's a process getting these things to like snap to the correct grid sometimes because they don't want to listen. But it really does open up a huge amount of possibilities in this game. It's finicky though. I mean, as you can see here, once you have multiple grids, getting something to place, this piece is on the normal grid that we've created, and it's finicky right now. It's all just like spend an excessive amount of time looking around in circles till it gets on the right thing. Kind of have the same rundown from Timber as far as off-gridding. Best way to learn is practice and keep trying new ideas. Yeah, and there's a couple different ways of doing it. They all kind of come down to the same thing, which is why I'm making a video on it, but there's kind of best practices for each. Ooh, these are not right. This is not right. What did I screw up? That is 100% not online. Gemming a square peg at a round hole. Yeah, it really can be. It really, really can be. Something is way off on that now that I'm noticing it. But yeah, trial and error is the perfect way to describe it. It's not for the faint of heart. What? It like is right though. What? What did I screw up here? On the arch you're working on, with one side being set and ghosting walls to the other side and checking for alignment to the other off-grid, can you just build to that side and place a pillar, then delete the alignment wall? Yeah, essentially. What? I feel like that's right, though. Am I crazy? Off-grid equals, that's not right. What did I screw up? Yeah, you will make mistakes. 110%. Why is this side wrong? That looks more correct, though. Should be like halfway through it. Maybe a hair off, but that's pretty close to half. What's up, NATO? Just chatting with an old friend and missed the beginning of the stream. No worries, no worries. That side's just a hair. Sometimes you can just like copy the symmetrical siding of these. Is this on the... Oh, that's right. Left side is way more exposed than the right. Yeah, it is. More accurately described as trying to shove a square hole in a round peg. Yeah. Probably doesn't help. I'm trying to build around the starter ranger station. It could be difficult, but it helped. I mean, you can. This is a great technique to use in that way. Why did they... Same, but different. I'm not understanding. This one feels like... That's part of the problem? That's right. It's on the right grid, right? Making videos of a growing concept is difficult as individual or without a lot of input from people who've applied the concept. Good luck with it. Yeah. It's a fairly difficult concept in general too, is kind of what it comes down to. It's simple, but it takes a lot of work to kind of figure it out. Yeah, like that's like one brick. So weird. Because these are mirrored, that's really weird. A cathedral like building, I put a dew catcher in the window frames for cool spider stained glass window effects. The dewdrops just add awe to your lighting as well. Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good ones with that. We really have. I do like that effect. Same but different, but still same. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like that one's too big. This one's too small. Gosh dang it. That's... Dang drinking streams. Guess we're gonna have to eyeball it. Which of the tower do you plan to finish before starting the surrounding city area? That's a good question. That honestly is not something I've really thought about. I have been leaning towards, since we've had some requests on smaller builds, that the city would be kind of fun to get started, but I want to have a good start of this. For me, it kind of becomes more... I need a break. I'm in like a funk. And I don't know where to go next, is how I kind of think of it, I guess, is a way to think about it. Like, if I hit a point where we're in the tower and we're like, where do we go from here? That's when I'm more likely to start the tower, or the city, surrounding city area. That's like old block-ish. Just so frustrating because I have so many hills and curves that make things phase through the ground and look horrible. I think there's some value to that, though, at the same time. One way I like building with the terrain, I just think it takes extra effort finding the right way to deal with the terrain, which can be more difficult. But I tend to really enjoy building with the terrain, personally. I think it adds a cool flair that is otherwise kind of near impossible to get. But it is its own unique challenge, for sure. But I think there's value in building like that. Use that to your advantage, as in try to use the little hills and rolls to add detail. Yeah. And part of that you learn. I talk about in my top 10 tips to build better and grounded. I talk about building with the terrain. I think there's a massive amount of value that can be added with that. Yes, it does add a ring flare. It does, it does. I mean, this thing's not perfect anyway, but let's make it daytime real quick. Having every build in my base different makes it easier, but I look forward to trying more symmetrical buildings. It's nice. In certain situations, it's really nice. It can be more frustrating at times, though. Flex the muscle you want to flex. If you want a flat foundation, build there. If you want to follow organic curves, build there. Build where you're inspired to. Yeah, I would agree. I think there's a lot of value in building with the terrain, for sure, though. I think it's one of those things that, like, it adds a flair to a base that you just cannot get anywhere else. To a certain degree, symmetry makes builds easier. At the end of the day, it really does. In my opinion, it allows, like, you come up with an idea and then you get to spend time copying an idea for a little bit before you have to come up with another new idea. So it is nice for that purpose, for sure. I know these are really, really, really minute changes, so I appreciate you guys sticking with it, enjoying the process. But you got to get the setup right, or else it just doesn't work. It's like so close. This is the hardest part about the mushroom blocks, is there's just like there's not a huge amount of consistency between them. You also like chaos. I need to be better about liking chaos as well. I think we can live with that. What's this side look like? I'm sort of in between it. Symmetry? You got some symmetry in your build, don't lie. Don't you lie. Get these two lined up, and then that's still kind of clipped. I'm always amazed when I see builds that are asymmetrical. My brain just tilts towards symmetry. Mine does too. Mine absolutely does. I wholeheartedly understand that mindset. Symmetric, flat as heck house spaces, and some crawling up sprinklers with gravity defying overhangs. All of them need work. I mean, every base needs work, right? Sometimes having a build not turn out as you plan, though, is part of the fun. You know? More often than not, my stuff doesn't turn out how I planned either. Like, nothing's perfect. Learning how to be okay with a certain level of inconsistency is part of Grounded. Like, I think Grounded is one of those games that, like, perfection is not your friend. because the blocks, like what we're doing here, like I'm going over the top at the end of the day. It is one of those things, like you could spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just wasting time if you really want it to that level. But does that necessarily add to the grand effect of the whole thing? Not always. It can, but some of the minor details you'll notice in my builds, like you guys are getting an inside view of some of these things sometimes. So it's not like perfection. Like I always think of it as like perfection is the lowest standard you can have because it's unattainable. And everyone wants a certain amount of perfection, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's ever going to be attainable. And so to a certain degree, like working with what you have, working with what you're given from a specific spot is just part of the challenge, which can be fun, and finding answers to the riddle is just part of the process. And it makes for cool things, but like, I mean, you could look at so many of these things. Like these pillars are not all perfect. They're not all the same. They are very close visually, but they're not the same because each one of these is on its own grid. Like, especially when you're messing with off-grid stuff, like perfection is nigh impossible. It's just not going to happen. So having some grace for yourself is absolutely needed, because perfection will drive you insane to a certain degree. Say building on this kind of scale, little imperfections, 99% of the people, yeah. And a great example is like everyone loves the Pagoda build. The Pagoda build is so full of inconsistencies and imperfections that you could physically never make that base perfect. It just is impossible. The lineup of the whole thing is like you can get it dang close, but you cannot make it perfect. There are certain things that just won't work no matter what you do. Thinking multi-tier compartment style. Bade in your other playthrough? Bade? Enjoy the chaos sometimes of a build, but there's something to be said about for simple beauty of symmetry. Yeah, I think a good mix too. A good mix is good. Big with symmetry guy too, but man, when I see people use chaos building to its full potential, will always be one of your favorite types of build. I have a huge amount of envy for anyone who builds like pure chaos. Like we've seen a few of them. Clint recently, great example. Clint's build was like pure chaos and was so fun. It was so fun to view that build. Luderav does a lot of chaos building. Chap, I mean, Grim, off-grid, like there is a lot of symmetry, but there's also just pure chaos, and they're always fun to see. And it makes me a better builder at the end of the day too. Seeing the other ways to do things, a different kind of thought process, because we're all in design and creative endeavors in general. We're all different. We all think differently. We all have different like perspectives of what we like and don't like. Like something I do doesn't necessarily mean something you do is wrong. It just means we all have different perspectives. We have different ideas of what we all like, you know? And we can all get better from it. Gotta say, that's looking pretty dang centered now. Human nature to appreciate the things we don't do naturally. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Want you to see your build again on Tuesday? Yeah, you're on the list. You're on the list. Pure unadulterated symmetry, right? Oh, base. Is that what it was? Yeah. Where did I read that? Multi-tier compartment style base in your other playthrough, yeah. Some of us are just bored. I mean, that's why we build, right? I build to keep myself entertained. Just don't want to have 4 re-reviews, but I'm excited with what I've done. I mean, we do multiple reviews, you know? New base is symmetrical, but I'll still be bringing the chaos. Hey, I'll take it. And you can build chaos with symmetry at the same time. They aren't like mutually exclusive. You can do both. I'm just more of a I'm such a rigid designer typically. Cuz like being on the architectural side of things, I design things that work is my main goal. So consistencies, like the buildability, if that word makes sense, of things is a big way my brain is just ingrained to think. So like the chaos side of things is like, it's more unrealistic, so my brain really struggles with those things. But my builds, because of it, tend to be more like easily digestible and easy to read, which I think is why like people can kind of tend to enjoy them a lot, because it's like, oh, it's clean, it's sleek. Most people's eyes are gonna like immediately see the symmetry and the like rigidness in design, but that doesn't always mean it's best. Tempting both, yeah. I could always use a little more chaos. My chaos tends to come from the side of off-grid, just controlled chaos, maybe is a better way to think of it. Need some snake scales. Where's he at? My new scouting technique. Main is internally very plotted for efficiency, and the facade is pillared off-grid in depth. It's a good combo. Where is this dude? Get the next tier of this mutation while we're goofing around. Need ash cement? I know, I am missing. I would kill for some ash cement right now. Just a little bit more dark. More dark. Dirty. Chaos comes from the process. The result is sleek, yeah. There's definitely some chaos. Oh, jump.
OB_117 wants you to eat the first food item found on the ground.
We do need food. Please. Oh my gosh. I hate you. Snake? Stop. Alright, what do we eat? Oh, we killed a weevil over here, didn't we? He's somewhere around here. Where did we kill him? I should have killed him with a spicy staff. That doesn't actually give us any hunger, and now I can't ride my buggy. Oh no. Mistakes were made. No. Mistakes were made. such an awesome spot you're building in, like a big enclosed arena. Yeah, I hesitated for a while, but the more time I spend in this space, I really really like this location. It's got just about everything. We also need to kill an org bug. I am remembering that. I know we will do that off grid. It's in the back of my head. We just have to not make it night or sleep through the night. Raw aphid is a delicacy. It's like sushi, right? Maybe? Sure? But yeah, like, in general, this location, like, you have the flowers, which are fairly difficult to find other than in some, like, really niche places. Being close to Burr is awesome. There's actually org bugs here, and there's org bugs if you go down in that tunnel that's right here. So you can get org bugs really easily. I mean, overall pretty dang central to a lot of different stuff. You're close to the snake, which has been really awesome. You're a little far away from the main source of pine cones, but you can always kind of scrounge up some really easy access to the top of this, which means you have access to everything else like really quickly. It's incredibly safe, which I'm really liking. Again, really close to a field station. Like, the more and more that I'm building here, the more things I experience in this spot, it does seem to be a better and better location. This base, this location sucked. It was fun to build in, but it was miserable. It did not work as well as originally intended. It was fun for the process, but otherwise it wasn't great. There's like rust that's really good. The algae's really close, so you get like the main source of algae just from running right outside of your base. Like, it's ended up being a much better location than I thought it was going to be with some of the new additions. Raw aphid, yes. Killed you once tonight, not going to do it again. I mean, that's the point of the cards, though, right? Have another building and some lava floor looking thing and need a few improvements before you share. Love to see it. I know we've had a suggestion to make a lava floor, which it's very tempting. We might have to do it on a different level. Beetlejuice. Are you going to go full city build or just mostly one tower? 100% full city build. 100%. We can do a quick rundown of that as well. So out here is going to be like the farming district. So we're going to build like a pumpkin style hobbit home area. Everything under this line here, essentially. This is rough estimation, but this is all going to be like Undercity, Black Market, Underdark sort of vibes with a market. The market's going to probably go down to here, assuming we can continue building in there, which we currently can. Then we're going to do a tiered city, maybe off of these walls, maybe off of both walls, that come down. Figure out how to work with the leaves and stuff. But yeah, there'll be a full-on city village vibe. I don't know the size of it necessarily, but yeah, it's gonna go full on. And the city may go over there. The city may go. We've talked about making like an arena for the mantis over here as well. We can do more farming style area through here. Maybe more Undercity vibes in this area, like treehouse vibe on the other side. There's a ton of potential for where we can go long term with this. But yeah, it's definitely going to be like sandbox, grounded one style. Maybe not as big as the sandbox, not as open, but I mean we could absolutely build more housing and city out here as well as we go. Lord Rakdos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ministerieth incoming, a little bit. When I genuinely think about it, I think what has irked me the most about attempting to build around the starter ranger station is how I spent multiple literal IRL hours on trying to make the floors as flat as possible, and just when I think I've done it and have my character walk on it, it still acts like there's an incline even when none of it is visible. Sometimes that's just like, it's the struggle of the ranger stations, is you're building on something that's already built, so it's always a little goofy. But I mean, so much of my build, like a great example, I know this all looks perfect if you know, but if you missed one of our last streams, as you can see here, I accidentally placed this elevator a good quarter block too high. And so as you can see here, we had to rebuild a huge portion of this because this is actually higher than this floor. So my floors don't line up with the exterior, and there's some jank weirdness that you just have to work through. We got things like this. I mean, this thing is like, I'd have to completely rebuild a huge grid to fix this one piece. But on this grid, on the other side, it's not a problem. And so like some of those things, you just kind of squint your eyes a little bit and it works. But that's sometimes just how it goes. Building the hollowed out log, but was thinking of building a new base in the pumpkin patch. Yeah, the pumpkin patch is really cool too. Create a small market using your suggestions. I'm excited to see it. Very excited to see it. I love building the city stuff. I love master planning. It's kind of the way I think of it, as like one of my more favorite things to do is master planning in architecture. So for me, I enjoy laying out large cities and stuff, making them function, making the little things. What you doing, bud? I've never seen this guy here before. He's toast. Make you a list of Streamloops card ideas that can apply to a lot of situations. Do it. The more ideas, the better. More ideas. We're just scratching the surface right now. 117. We're just getting started. You're gonna lurk and crash. Have a good night. Try not to kill Timber too many times, or kill me a lot. It's fine. It's a birthday stream. We're going crazy. But thank you for the gifted subs as well, Lude. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great rest of your evening. Golden Gate style bridge from the city to another side of the park would be insane. That would be really cool. Will we still have eggs in May? No, you will not. No. Those are an April exclusive. You will still have eggs that were currently on the map, but it should have turned off. I don't 100% know if they're turning it off today or not, though. You know anything about planning? Yeah. I mean, I relatively know things about planning. I'm not going to say I'm an expert. Those lit up floors are cool. How did you do that? It's just mushroom pillars. So you place mushroom pillars. Then, as you can see here, it's just a sap sconce on one side of the mushroom pillar. So each one on the left has a sap sconce, and then these are just the new curved burr floors. Hard part is you just have to plan for having mushroom pillars under your floor. Mine's a little unique. I raised the whole floor up specifically to do this, so I kind of extra planned for it, but otherwise you would just kind of have to assume that your floor is a full height kind of wall thick. But simple, fairly simple. Just takes more planning than a normal one would. But very doable. Hard to like retroactively fit into a base unless you were building a little bit larger. Think this through. Oh. These are going to be some of the more difficult things because this doesn't all line up the way I want. These are going to be really hard to replicate. I might have to do a little bit of this off stream because these are going to suck to replicate. It's going to really, really suck to replicate. 1.5. Then start cap. Loving the depth that you've added to that side. Very clean, but yeah, hard to replicate. I can only imagine. Yeah. Like the front, I put off the front for so long because I built one side and was like, this looks so cool. I'm really happy with it. But I was like, how do I replicate this on the other side? And I got really lucky that the way this one worked is that I just dragged the walls to this side to create the same plane, essentially. So, like, this pumpkin wall is an extension of this pumpkin wall. But unfortunately, the way I'm using from one side, like the left side to the right side, it doesn't line up the same way, unfortunately. So it's been a little bit more difficult than it originally intended. Just fine. Everything's gonna be fine. But it's more complicated than I originally planned, for sure. Do you have any tips for trinket farming for certain bug trinkets, like for example the cricket one? I asked because I've made a stuffed and mounted one for a lucky hat and literally killed 10 plus and still didn't get the trinket, so could I be doing something? There's no way to do it. It's pure unadulterated RNG, unfortunately. There is literally what you're doing is the best you can do. I've gotten trinkets on the first try, and I've gotten trinkets on the 400th try. Like, it's all, unfortunately, just pure randomness. There's just really nothing you can do. But what you're doing with the loot luck stuff is the best you can do, unfortunately. It's just like gold cards, just takes time. Stream alerts are essentially memes you can play, so the options are near infinite unless YouTube decides to act like North Korea. Yeah, the only issue is YouTube saying, hey, you can't play that sound because copyrights. Which is always a little annoying. I get it, but I'm not happy about it. They're randomly picky about some things, though. Good to know. Fully upgraded lucky hat. Very good to know. Not something I have done. Got Dozer trinket second try, and Axel's like the 30th. Yeah, I got Dozer's gold card on like the first or second try. I mean, it was in the first 5, and then I don't have the trinket yet. We've killed him 10 times or something. It's one of those. You just gotta struggle more than anything. Sometimes you just gotta struggle. Okay, we need to kill an org bug still. What are these things called? Why is he not spawning though? We gotta go kill one for off-grid. Just a matter of time before YouTube bans it. I mean, I don't think it shouldn't have any effect. It's just usually they just demonetize things. So it's not like the end of the world. So like on that, the first stream we did stream loots on, I had to mute the 2 10-second portions of the video that played the one song. And that was it. Like, and then I just removed the card because it's not worth doing that every time. But YouTube's a very different monster than Twitch, because like so few people go back and watch. No one's really going back and watching a Twitch VOD. People are going back and watching YouTube VODs constantly. It's a very different monetization system.
Off-grid Nomad wants you to switch to first-person view.
You son of a gun. I hate you. I can't see anything. been waiting for this. We stunned him. Get out of the way, Chip. Alright, there we go. We got him. It took us a while, but we completed it for you. Skills. I got skills. We may be a building stream, but I'm not too horrible. Not too horrible. Oh, I don't want to fight you though. See you later. Something spicy against that guy? Ah, well, too late. Oh, just a yeah. Oh, jeez, what? Get out of here. Everything wants to kill me. Leave me alone. I just want to go home. Not that I have a lot, but almost all the videos I have on YouTube are restricted and demonetized for music. I just refuse to use other music. Yeah, that's why I just stopped using music. If I was really going to do it, I would play music, and then I would create a secondary recording. Like, you can stream, and then as long as your music, whatever you're using to play the music, is set up as it's on a different track, you can just have the YouTube VOD not have it. So it's not super difficult. You just have to watch a video on it. Perfect time to farm sprigs. You're not wrong. How important is lighting for building? I think it's one of the most important things. I think lighting tends to be when a build really comes to life. Like these pillars look very bland without lighting. They are not anywhere near as good. And so you definitely want to think of lighting. I do talk about lighting a lot in my top 10 tips to build better and grounded video as well. If you want some more like specific stuff, I show up a lot of examples in that, not from just my builds, but from a lot of people's builds. I would say it would probably be a tie first and second between lighting and depth. Depth being not building your walls one thick. I think it's an easy sort of trap to fall into with grounded, is like, this is a wall. If this is a 6-inch wall, but the way, like, when you think about how your house is made, it has an exterior wall and an interior wall. They're one wall, but that thickness is what allows for interesting design to happen, windows, those sort of things. And so in this game, I try to think of every single wall as a half vertical wall thick minimum. And that is what allows for custom windows where you're not just stuck with... These windows are great for smaller builds, but as you get bigger and bigger, these become very, very limiting very, very fast. They're cool, but they leave a lot to be desired. You can't do things like this as nicely without depth. Same thing with like how these like walls or the ceilings have like almost beams. That's the word I'm looking for. Like the depth is what really adds to it. The walls not being just one thick. You have different like ins and outs. You don't have to go full off-grid designs and stuff, but this is where things really start to come. You could take this out, and this would still be a very interesting wall without the pumpkin in it. So I think that's those 1 and 2, and then third being a little harder. Just in detail, I guess, is for a really simple way to say it. The detail work, adding things like these flower pots, adding decor and stuff to these. The build pieces are great. They speak on their own really well, but the builds on top of lighting, the detail work of adding decorations makes a huge difference. That would be a big one of them. Because it fills empty spaces. I mean, like, this isn't all going to be filled with just build materials. It's going to be filled with decor and stuff. Blending materials, yeah, I think that's a big one as well. That could be fairly similar to detail, adding decor items, but the blending of multiple materials, it doesn't have to be pumpkin and mushroom. You can use any materials, but it adds a huge amount of detail. Even if you think of, even if you think of that front wall as not multiple grids, just using 2 materials on that wall makes such a big difference in the detail of the whole thing. Number 4, environmental integration. Yeah, I think building with what is around you makes for interesting builds. I personally don't like building on a really flat area. This is a decent example of environmental integration sort of stuff. Like, we're using this flat spot, but in the grand scheme of things, it's got so much other stuff going on that we'll see come to fruition as we get further and further in it. It just takes a long time to get there, but I think building with what's around you just creates for interesting decision-making processes. Speaking of the org bugs, how would you rank them in terms of difficulty to fight? Honestly, I haven't fought a whole lot of them, but they're not very difficult other than the earwigs. The earwigs are pretty difficult. The other ones are mid. They're fun to fight. I don't dislike them. I really like the infused bugs from the first game, so I'm not upset about them. I think they're a fun addition without having to wait for New Game Plus. Lights should exclusively be behind everything. I tend to do that. They're very jarring when they're in front. I mean, even these need the saturation or the brightness of these needs to be turned down. But I tend to think they look better when they're hidden and they make things glow. Started thinking about wall thickness. That way, when I joined this community, I've never looked back. Just that idea changed so much. Yeah. And it's a trap. It's a trap of the game that it feels natural to use one wall. It does. Like, that's how the game's intended to be built, and it completely changes it when you just build. But it requires a slightly larger scale at the end of the day. Humble opinion, if the spaces between grids were narrower by default, grounded 2 would be a lot more popular. I think building would be a lot easier. But the issue with that is the coding behind it becomes really, really difficult more than anything. And that's why we teach how to build off grid, so people can kind of make their own. It's possible, it just takes more effort. As always, right? Happy birthday, Timber, swinging on by while on a break at work. Sounds good. Unseen Punk, appreciate that. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Hope you're having a good day at work. Nothing too horrible. Not our problem, the devs are getting paid. Yeah, right? Part of the issue is just the game's, like, the limitations of the grid that was already built, more than anything, is the way I think of it, where there are just always, because, like, you have to think of Enshrouded is the perfect, like, thing to, I always go back to trying to use Enshrouded as an example. Like, that game allows for pure random chaos because the game was built on a custom engine. And so Grounded is always going to have some form of a limitation because the game is built on a pre-built engine that will always have some type of limitation to it. It's always going to be something that's just a struggle, and you're never going to be, like, fully able to customize to perfection. But I think we've hit a good point at it at the end of the day. And I'm not a game developer per se. I know modeling and 3D modeling specifically. I have like a decent understanding to some of it, but like coding side, I'm not an expert by any means. But there will always be difficulties with the way that Grounded was just built from the ground up to make that just make those things hard. Always will just be a bit more of a struggle. Code is if space equals 1, change space to 0.5. I think the issue with that is it's maybe slightly too simplified because the changing the spacing changes the model itself. So you have to think of this. The perfect example of the way I can think of this is you have to create a texture that is both... Get out of here, Chip. Nerd. This texture changes when it goes from diagonal to 90 degrees. So you have to have someone, the developers are focused so much more on Dozer and the armors and the new bugs and the mechanics and all that different stuff. So building is always going to be a little bit on the secondary side of things. And so you have to think of, like, someone has to design what this looks like and what this looks like. And when you add in a piece, which is why it took so long, someone has to spend a couple days designing this block versus this block. Because you can't just cut this down the center the way that they're building these models. They're building an individual block visually. So they have to like copy and paste these things, and they have so much bigger things to focus on a lot of the times. But the issue becomes when you get a quarter of a quarter, then you're having to design another wall, and you have to design how every single build piece in the game does that. It's not just like mushroom. It's like now stem, pine, mushroom, pumpkin, burr, pine cone, like the roofs, the floors, everything has to have that eighth piece or that quarter piece or whatever it is. So it just becomes this like, it's a big, as someone who's done a lot of 3D modeling in their life, it is a huge time sink for, unfortunately for us, a smaller portion of the community. To us, builders feel like the main portion, and we're the people keeping it. I always find that we're the people keeping this game alive in early access. I found that was the same thing after the 1.4 update in Grounded 1. Builders are the people who keep this game alive because we're the people who just keep playing endlessly. The people who come in for the new content are gone every 2 weeks. Like, new update, major update, 1.0 release, a month, and they're gone. They just disappear, and they're waiting for more content. So we're more important now, I think, in their eyes, because I think they've realized, like, hey, these guys are a huge part of why this game continues getting attention, because they continually play and they continually do things. And so we're getting more and more attention, but that also only goes so far sometimes. Because it's still, you have to think in their eyes, it's like, what's the most bang for their buck? And unfortunately, it's getting more people to buy the game more than anything. If the game is marketed as survival/building, put focus on the building aspect. Yeah, and we're getting more of it. We're 100% getting more of it. The first game, we were a very minor portion of it. And so that's why we got Pumpkin in the last update. That's why we got, like, that's why we're getting more build pieces. They said they're going to give us more attention, but I think the amount of attention that it takes to add something like you have to change the whole coding behind the grid. So I always think that, like, the grid is what the grid is. I don't think that's ever going to change to a certain degree. I think we just get more build pieces and more design stuff that allows us to do more fun, interesting things, and that's sort of the best we can hope for at this point, because there's so much that would have to change coding wise. As simple as it seems, my coding friends, my friends that work in computer science and stuff are like it is. It's always more complicated than it seems. And Alfredo, we will rip that pack here in a second. Oh, and another pack. There we go. That's 2 packs. So we're gonna rip everything. We might have to grab another first partner pack here. Playing to get resources for building, exactly. And they're playing on Unreal Engine 5. Gonna open an Ascended Hero pack with you in the next poll. I opened one in a perfect order last round, but no luck yet. Oof. A 2-pack, yes. But it's actually a 6-pack if we do that. So we're opening a 6-pack. But yeah, 117, I think we will get more and more attention. I 100% believe in it. All right, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to do a pack opening, and then we might save one for just a little bit longer, and then we'll do another pack opening. But I will be right back. Bear with me. Watch this cute little puppy sleep and do literally nothing. I think he deserves a treat, right? I think he needs a treat while we wait. Because he's just too cute. Look at him. And we haven't had enough redeems, and he needs more. He's a good boy. I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds.
Alfredothi Impasta 2 wants you to switch to first-person view. Off-Grid Nomad asks, what's the best time to heifer right into pussy?
My name is Jeff.
You know, I can still hear all of that while you guys are doing that. I still have my headset on. You guys are killing me. Off-Grid, you're a dirty dog. You are a dirty, dirty dog. What happened to Grounded? Where'd it go? Grounded is gone. What happened? OBS? Oh yeah, there we go. I was like, Grounded is gone. It's disappeared. No, yeah, I could hear all that. I could hear all that. It didn't crash. We're good. It just black screened me for no reason. But yeah, so we got a first partner pack. I need another drink as well, so let me make one of those real quick as well. Bear with me. That was a hefty pour. It's pee-pee time, right? Can't force it, though. Sorry, I completely missed what you said about the org bugs. Can you repeat it? Yes, a drink. An adult beverage. Yeah, we are having those. Cheers. You guys like my cup? It's got my name on it. And a America flag. That was the best one they sold. These were my groomsmen gifts for for my buddies. Okay. Yeah, what was your question, Off-Grid? What did you even ask? Oh yeah. No, I know what you asked. Never mind. I regret my decisions. And yeah, first person mode for a reason. Where's my diet Dr. Kilt? Lord, I would say I find all of the org bugs to be easy. The two in the Scarecrow's head, those tend to feel really difficult at times. The rest are not. I wouldn't say they feel too hard. Said, my name is Jeff. Love that sound. Such a good sound. All right. Another first partner pack. We get more stickers. My son is going to have a great day tomorrow. So many stickers. All right. Is our luck here tonight? Let's get to the good screen. What did we get on the second promo pack? I think I gave you guys a sneak peek, but I didn't. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm not upset, but that's freaking insane. Cash money tonight, dude. I really want the other ones, so I'm like half disappointed, but these are so expensive right now for just being so new. Freaking 2 Kanto starters in the first night. My first ever boxes of these is freaking ridiculous. Honestly insane. I freaking love these things. And now, I guess the best part about it is I can trade them for cards I want. That is ridiculous luck. And now I need more top loaders. So yeah, we're definitely gonna open another first partner pack, I guess. Keep some, sell some? Yeah, that's 100% what's happening with these. But that's what I wanted. I'm going to a card show May 16th, so now I have some straight gas to trade for cards I want so I don't have to spend so much money. But that's freaking ridiculous. I love these. I freaking love these. These are so good. And again, on top of it, we get a Mega Evolutions pack and a Phantasmal Flames pack. That was straight fire. I'm not upset, but I really do want the other ones, but I could buy, at this point, I could buy the other ones because those ones are worth so much more. One of the Kanto starters is worth all 3 of the other ones, so could be worse. All right, Mega Evolutions. Where am I saving that one? Here. Rivard, Sandshrew, Aspiro, Spiritoon. The game crashed. Mega Signal, Celebi, Snover, Rogunk, and a Mega Absol EX. That's a beautiful EX card. I cannot complain. More hits. More hits. Could easily do a trade? Yeah. No, a vendor would absolutely take the Kanto starters. So I am not upset. Couldn't handle all the goodness. It couldn't, apparently. Let's get it restarted here in a second. Grounded. I've noticed Grounded does not like being in the menu. Did you say using staves would be the most ideal way to deal with the ogre bugs, or would you say they can be beat just like a Hulk? I personally like the staves. Personally. I don't necessarily think that that's like they're the best because of it. Like, I'm not going to say they're better. I don't think they're the best build in the world. All right, Phantasmal Flames. Let's go. Give me the Zard. Ponmo. We need a Zard. Gloom. Dugong. Jigglypuff. Alcremie. Mamoswine. Sacred Charm. Gligar. Seal. And a Vileplume. No luck. Phantasmal Flames has not been very nice to me. Just get this world loaded back up. My wife honestly loves your streams because I'm not going to the bar and I'm staying home on Fridays, and it's all thanks to you. Never not do this. Hey, this is what we do. That's what I'm here for. Oh, I gotta send my buddy that he killed it. Dang. These Kanto starters are so sick. I need all the other ones, though. Most people sleep on Vileplume, but I recommend your 2v2s all the time. It's good. Vileplume is a good Pokemon. I'm actually using Vileplume in my Fire Red. Tanky and has poison? Yeah, I like him. Let me grab one more first partner pack that we'll open. We'll give it 10-20 minutes, and then we'll get back to building, and then 10-20 minutes we'll do another one. I just can't stop. I mean, it's my birthday, right? We gotta just... That's why I bought them, was to open them, so... Random change of question, but how old is the doggo? Timber is... be 5 in July. Timber will be 5 in... or 6. 6 in July. 6 in July, yeah. Saw a side butt? As long as you didn't see these mega calves. Happy birthday. Thank you for that. What breed? He is a Bernese Mountain Dog. The cutest boy. Look at this guy. Yeah, he's what my logo and everything is based off of. Is it Pazrakosh? Let me know if I'm just butchering that. I gotta butcher my friend. My buddy that picked that box is like, you suck. Those are the only cards of that I even want. I'm like, $200. I'll give you a great deal. Triple market. What do you think about the changes they did to the Orbweaver buggy? Which one specifically? I give them crap. My friends got me back into the hobby, so I'm happy to give them deals and stuff. But the first pack opening I did, where I got back into the hobby, I pulled what is now almost a $500 card, so I owe them a lot right now because that's why I'm collecting. Mine is raising right now 8 beers deep. Need 100 more cards? Yes. What's up, Sniper Monkey? Welcome in. How are you on this fine Friday? It looks like a monkey party over there. I'm guessing, Lord Rakdos, you're saying like the floating sort of change, the change where they have the dandelion, essentially a dandelion tucked in, or are you saying they didn't really change anything else, right? Kind of the only major change outside of like buffs with the buggies themselves, right? When's the next base preview? We are doing them Tuesday. We should have enough. You're on the list, Sniper. You are on the list if you're ready. Got rid of the Orbweaver buggy's fall damage immunity for allowing it to glide. I, at first, did not like it. Now that I've used it, I do really like it. It takes a little while to grow on you, but I feel like in terms of the Orbweaver's movement, it is better. overall, because you can sort of glide to locations that you wouldn't have normally been able to get to, assuming that the bug where you get super bounces, like the super bounce bug was great with the no fall damage because they just worked inherently well together. But if that's ultimately a bug, it's not great. It's not better for the game. So the way I look at it is in its natural form, the way the buggy is supposed to perform. I currently do really like the glider. I hope that maybe it's too overpowered, but I would like just a hair more glider sort of effect, because like the Dandelion Tuft feels correct, but the Orb Weaver buggies has a little bit more of a glider sensation to it, just the way that you're underneath it. Instead of maybe a feather fall effect, maybe just like 5% more speed on it, and it would feel really, really good. I understand that might be a hair overpowered, so I'll reserve my feelings. I'm okay with that if it doesn't change, but it would feel, I guess the issue with that is it would almost feel too good, probably. It would make the other buggies just feel horrendous. Sounds like your dealer hooked you with your first pack. 100%. 1,000%. If you hadn't collected Pokemon cards for 15 plus years and the first pack you open back, you pull a $500 card and good cards all along the way.
OB_117
Got me.
says, tell
Got
us
me
about what
hooked.
you are going to advise the devs when it comes building.
Let's see. What am I going to advise the devs? Where's my list? I have a list. Somewhere. Yeah, touch more glide speed, but that could be broken. That's my only fear with it, is it could be too good. I swear I had a list. Where'd it go? Holy cow. Maybe it's on this. I have too many lists. So if I could say a couple things that they should ultimately fix, for builders specifically, I would say, one, spinners need to process like grinders, not individually, but like all of them at the same time, not like one piece of thread at a time. They fixed the dismantle thing. I was saying they should think about how they place resources a little bit more specifically. Like automatically think about the Scarecrow. It feels so painful to farm resources at the Scarecrow. It's horrible. And even at the picnic table, that kind of sucks. It's a pain to be a pain. A list on paper. How old are you? 34 tomorrow. The chest names need to load faster. And then on specific pieces, burr and mushroom blocks like the pumpkin. So I want the same. I want this block. I want this block, but in mushroom as well. I don't want it to just be pumpkin. I think they would just be better off having both. I want a mushroom and pumpkin ramp like the pebble. And this could be so much more extensive, but I want this in mushroom and pumpkin as well. They added the pine cone fence, funny enough, but I want a burr fence as well. I want a stained candy glass. That's a huge one on my list. It doesn't even have to be glass, just a stained candy, something using candy that becomes a stained glass effect. Even if it's not even transparent, I would be totally fine. Just something that's like, it fits, it's one block and it fits just slightly inside of a normal piece. So it's like, it's just a really thin piece. That would be really nice. Yeah, fixing fence placement, all that kind of stuff, of course. Placement, fixing in general, just a little more loose in the way they work. So you can, because it's just like random. Like the fact that this works and other things don't, I want them to fix the fences. The fact that the fence is in the middle here and on the side with these ones, that would be a nice fix. Like you can either place it there or place it there. They feel like they want to be just more centralized, so they just fit in the middle of all of them. Everything curved is janky and broken. Yeah, curved is weird. They added the quarter stairs. I want to be able to flip ramps, railings, and stairs. They don't have to function, but I want to be able to flip them upside down. I want all these to the same way. Everything that's a triangle piece, I want to be able to flip it like this. So I want to be able to put this upside down, so it can be a roof piece, just in the same way. Same with like all of the pine cone, all the fence pieces. Like I want to be able to flip this upside down. I want to be able to flip corbels. These I want these to flip upside down. I would love for these pieces to flip upside down. It would open a huge amount of changes to the game. And that seems really simple to me. That's just not in the game, but it could be. And we've talked about a quarter circle block. So making this, but the same as a quarter vertical. So finding a piece that fits like a quarter here or a half, whatever it is, I don't really care, but something that sort of lines, if you cut off the if you cut off here and here, something that fits a curve here, so you could kind of like create like ridged bubble effects kind of things, that would be really nice. And there's so many more, so many more, but those are some of the ones I think about. You're 43. Hey, I'll quiet down over there, NATO. They should have kept the fall damage immunity and allowed it to glide. That way, if you accidentally bumped into something or stopped gliding or whatever reason, you don't just immediately die for fall damage, because as it stands, in my opinion, the Orb Weaver buggy is more useless than either of the ant buggies. I hate the Orb Weaver buggy, and I use it more often than the ants and stuff, because I think traversing-wise, it's better. I think combat-wise, I like the black ant. Building-wise, I like the red ant. And just getting around the map, I prefer the Orb Weaver right now. I think the hard part is you have to make decisions thematically for the game. And because you don't have fall damage, I don't dislike that I have to use a Dandelion Tuft and the Orb Weaver has to use it. I think it feels more realistic. Because, like, a lot of spiders do that. They don't necessarily have infinite fall damage. So I think I do like that thematically the player and the buggy feel a little bit more in tandem, because you both have to use a Dandelion Tuft. I just want a little bit of an upgrade on the Dandelion for the Orb Weaver. 43 years young. Let us flip everything upside down. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget the upgraded design of the workstations. Yes, that would be great too. I would love an upgraded workstation look. Even if it doesn't really do anything, just a visual upgrade. So it's not... I want like a fancy pine cone and burr mushroom one that just looks so over the top because we can. That would be really good too. Someone should clip everything I just said, and we can send it to Eric. More small decorative pieces like plates and cups and placeable things. That would be nice. I think that would be something that is very little. It's not thought about very much, but little pieces like the candles, I think, are a great example of like adding things like this. Little pieces like this. We have sort of the bigger kind of things, but I think the candles and the little things are tend to be detail-wise what could be missing. So I think those would be really good too. It is all about aesthetics, yeah. Definitely. So kind of the big ones. I want... The way I also... So one other major thing. I want every piece to have the same options. So I want like a 1-to-1. There's a square window for grass. I want a square window for pine. Or for stem. There's a curved window. I want a small curved window for... I want a big curved window for grass. And I want a small curved window for stem. I want a small curved window for grass and stem. Like, I want a big one for grass as well. So I want them to be like more mutually connected. If there's a diamond one, I want a diamond one in grass too. Like, all these things can be done in everything. They don't have to be like mutually exclusive. There's a fancy square window. I want a fancy square window for grass as well. I want, if there's a round window with burr, I want this on mushroom as well. You can make this exact thing on mushroom and just add algae to it and burr, and it's fine. Timber for class president, right? I want that like this. I want this for mushroom as well. I want, those are the options. And that's like, that's where things become really simple. I want that for everything. Make this should go on pumpkin as well. And this should go on mushroom, because they're such easy, quick things modeling wise to do. If we get an arched mushroom door, I want an arched pumpkin door. If we get a circle pumpkin door, I want a circle mushroom door. This is in the first game. I want both options, because that is stuff that's like really quickly iterated that would make huge difference in the optionality. Very simple things. These are great. I want to see this with and without the stem. I want to see this on mushroom and with it. I want this with and without the burr, because we have these both with it. I want to see both of them, because those are the little differences that for simple builds just go so freaking far. They will go light years ahead. It would take building so quickly to a totally different level. We'll get these things, like we don't have these currently, but these will come back to the game. I want a half version of an acorn spiral stair, same way that this is built in a half. I don't even want the big one. Cut this in half and get rid of the big one. Just give me this piece. This is more useful because it's the same thing. I want a mushroom stair with this on the side. And I want a pumpkin stair with this on the side. I want this to be exactly like this. I don't want this anymore. I don't like, this piece sucks. It doesn't make any difference. I want this to be built exactly like this. I don't get that little chunk on the end. It just causes problems. I want a burr pillar. I want a pine cone pillar. I want ash cement back. I want a burr pine cone fence, a burr fence. I want a mushroom floor. I just want a mushroom floor and a pumpkin floor. Those are the big ones. Those are the majority of the things I can think of. That's a lot of the things that I can think of, but just consistency between everything. I want a mushroom pillar like this. A mushroom door frame. Like, it's everything. A grass one, a regular, like everything. Look at Discord, I clipped what you said. Okay, thank you. I'll have to send it to Eric. Scared me. Thought we were getting raided. Great use of Streamloose card. Yeah, that was very good. Pumpkin triangle piece with a little circle window needs a mushroom. Yeah, exactly. It's just consistent. It's just like spend that little amount of time in your... like, adding a pine cone railing is difficult. Like, I understand why this took a long time, because this takes a lot of design effort to make all these little things. This is a lot of effort to design. But these things, like consistency between this and mushroom and this and pumpkin, those are like 85 to 90% of the way done, so they go really, really quick. No luck with your Ascended Heroes, by the way. Some cool cards your nieces might like, though, so that's nice. That's better than nothing, right? I think I would still use the ant for building and gathering and the spider for traveling, even if its glider was a little faster. Yeah, I do too. The ants are better. I like the black ant for combat, because if you haven't used the sour spitty thing, it's really good. It dominates like AoE fights. Perfect time for let him cook. Let him cook. Brings so much life in No Man's Sky bases. Yeah, the little things go a really, really long way. Small decor pieces for sure. Thank you, Ducky. Thank you for clipping those. Perfection. It would be neat if they let us legitimately dig into the dirt in order to make the ground flatter, to make things more streamlined when building, you know what I mean? I would love terraforming, but terraforming is incredibly difficult to code into a game, unfortunately. It would be, honestly, game-changing. But if you've ever clipped into the world, the issue with that is that this world is not built with the ground being ground. So if you play Enshrouded, you can dig into the ground and you can mine. Same with like Minecraft. That takes building the world. This world is built on a literal piece of paper. So everything in this game is built, the bricks, I don't know if we can show it, but like the bricks are a piece of paper. So the ground, the dirt, the wood, like everything is built as literal paper. Naturally, we're not going to be able to see it. Sometimes you can see in it. But it comes down to they would have to remodel every single thing in the game. And it would be thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. Like, it would take so long because they didn't set the game up to be built that way. So as much as I would love that, it is so difficult to do with the way the game is currently modeled. And so, unfortunately, I don't ever see it happening, even though I would... There is nothing more that I would like than to, like, delete leaves and, like, get rid of that little mound that's in the way. Like, I would love that as an addition to the game. But I think it's near impossible with the way the game is currently built. Yeah, in Grounded 7. That's kind of how it feels. Unfortunate, but I think it's such a difficult feat to accomplish with the game the way the game is currently built. Don't even call out my red ant anymore. I can do it all, and then some of the black ant. The only thing the red ant does is it carries more. The black ant doesn't carry as much. It is, yeah, it's an unfortunate part of it, but I do owe another pack opening, so let's get that cranked out before the end of stream here. We got a way to go. We got a ways to go before I end stream, but I don't want to get too distracted and totally forget. Oh, stickers. I swear, if we get another starter set of Kanto cards, I'm going to be blown away. Change your mutation loadout and carry 20. Yeah, you honestly are more useful. The red ant needs to carry more. Honestly, it does. That does feel lackluster. Never in stream tonight. I mean, rip it. What's up? Oh, the girl. How's it going? We're opening a first partner pack and the 2 packs that come with it: Phantasmal Flames and Mega Evolution. Our third one of the night. Don't believe in loyalty? Oh no. Alright. Let's see if we can get a different starter set. I'll be kind of floored. I'm not going to be upset because the trading power of the Kanto starters, but I do kind of hope we get a different set. Alright, there we go. I'll take it. Chimchar, Piplup, and Turtwig. I'll take it. I did really want a new set. As much as I love the Kanto ones for the trading power, I did really want to get another one because I want all of them. They're such a good set. Red Ant has been your guy since the beginning. It is good. I do like it. The Black Ant just looks so cool, though. I haven't even checked the centering on these very much. A great poll. I can't complain. So, if you're just checking in, oh, the girl. We did this. We did this earlier in the first partner pack. And then in the second first partner pack, we also got the Kanto starters, so the luck is on our side. We also hit the Mega Charizard and the Mega Latias and the Mega Absol. So it's been a good night for hits. I really can't complain. Centering on these ones is decent-ish. Those ones are actually pretty good. I don't think I'm not much of a person who grades cards, but those first ones are frickin' fire. Wow, those are centered really well. Those might be 10s. Holy cow, the first ones we pulled might actually be 10s. Holy cow, those are like pristine. More hardcovers? I have a lot. I just don't have them out right now. We always have more. They're going in a binder. I have the way I typically sleeve my cards right now for my binder is I have perfect fit sleeves, and then I use a Dragon Shield clear sleeve. It's a little overkill, but for the really nice cards, it's very, very protective because it's like a playing. It's like a sleeve you would use if you played your cards competitively. The perfect fit sleeves you have to be really careful with them though, or you can damage your cards. So they're a little more tedious, but once most of my stuff goes in the binder and it doesn't come out, so. You about to complete the evolution of Charizard? We're a ways away. What I need is this pack to have the Mega Charizard SIR card from Phantasmal Flames. Birthday luck is real. You should find a single Holy Grail card you really want and offer to trade all 3 starter cards for it. The trade show. That's kind of the idea. I might sell them to one of my friends though that really wants them. All right, Mega Evolutions, Energy, Zero, Litleo, Tinkatunk. I always get that one wrong. Grevard, right? Shuckle, Risky Ruins, Pound Stone, Stonejourner, yeah. Alright. Could be worse. Mega Kangaskhan EX. We're getting all the EX cards tonight. Could be worse. I do have this one though. I have already pulled this, but it is a very pretty EX card. I really need the full art one though. I have not pulled that one yet, but it's a pretty card. I love the texture on these things. Hero gave me Super Smash vibes, right? Alright. This is where we cross our fingers. I freaking want the Phantasmal Flames Mega Charizard so bad. 2 of my friends have pulled it, and I have not yet, but they've opened a lot more than I have. Ghastly. Yeah. Nimble? Yeah. Pillow-Swine? Voltund? Punk Helmet? Cerulege again? Crocodile? Sableye? Wondrous Patch? And oof, a Moltres Hollow. Oof. I don't have much Phantasmal Flames yet left. I got an ETB in like 2 packs. It's not been lucky though. Not been lucky, but everything else is doing great. Really can't complain. We have 2 of the 3 left. Get in line here, boys. I have one more left, but I'm gonna save the last first partner box. It was a solid opening. I really can't complain. Really can't complain. justified the murder because I didn't name him. Alright. Want that Mega Charizard so bad, though. Such a cool card. Sick person. You killed it to go... Oh, you killed it. Yeah, to do the dupe glitch. Dude, those lizard scales are expensive, so I'm not gonna blame you. I'm not gonna blame you for that move. They are pricey. Get all these out of my way. Am I the only one who feels there should be a mutation or molar upgrade or something to allow the Lady Buggy to hold more water in its reservoir? That would be a really good, like, one of the passive upgrade mutate, like how you can upgrade the mutations. That would be a really good use of it because it does run out quick. I can't imagine that being like overpowered too. And yes, this is Timber. Oh, the girl. This is Timber. He's my Bernese Mountain Dog. I feel like it's treat time, right? I feel like he needs a treat. Treat? Gives me the side eye. A treat? Everyone wants to see you. Come here. Come here. This is Timber. Ow, you shocked me. No, you're too close now. Too tall. There we go. Timber. Focus. Hey. Look at us, you cutie. He's a cutie pie. There's a dupe glitch. Yeah, you can fill up your buggy with stuff and then die. Like your buggy gets downed and then you die. And then if you die, but before you respawn, your buggy dies, then it all like goes to your backpack or something. I think Hypernog did a video on it. He can explain it better than I can, but something along those lines. Just wants to sleep. He does. He's a sleepy boy. He's a very sleepy boy. This is all he does. He gets excited every once in a while, but for the most part, he's just a sleepy guy. He's a perfect stream dog. He really is. What would you do after all your lizard leather disappeared on the jerky rack? I would cry. Why did it do that? That's horrible. That's just a cruel and unusual punishment, if I'm being honest. It's what you said about my comment about the possible ladybug buggy upgrade. I think it would be good. It just, like, it's the same way, what is it, like, the passive mutations, like, yeah, like, take less damage while blocking. Who needs that? This seems lame. I would rather have Rock Cracker and, like, a better ammo option. Similar to, like, how the Webmaster starts doing Venom or something, like, the water starts... You get more water capacity or something, I don't know. Me laugh because I immediately thought, like, nah, he's here for the stream. He's the neighbor's dog. Don't tell anyone I stole this dog. I just stole him, alright? I found him on the street earlier, and he was down to come hang out, so we just kind of took him. Another treat for Timbo. Fought the lizard 3 times, just trying to stockpile. Did you want this? Hey, could you... Let's do a trick this time. You got to earn it a little bit. Okay, come here. Shake. Shake. Yeah. Can you spin for everyone? Spin. Hey, right here. Spin. Spin. He didn't even chew it. He just swallowed it whole. Looks back as soon as he hears Street. Oh, he knows. He's trained. He's trained to know what he wants. Spoiled little boy. Also been experiencing the jerky racks disappearance glitch. Well, good to know, because now I'm not going to process any of my jerky. Good to know. I'll take this opportunity to ask the community for help. Need someone to help me collect for your build? Feel free. Ask away. A great spot to do that is also in the Discord as well. Not that it makes any difference. You don't have to feel bad asking here. But the Discord is where people can coordinate. And if you're not part of the Discord, make sure you join our Discord. A lot of amazing builders in there, a lot of really cool stuff going on. So make sure to join. Collaborate with some awesome builders. Share ideas, post pictures of your base. You know, the lizard, I got his gold card on the 3rd try, but not his lootable trinket. I'm about the same. I got it on the 2nd or 3rd try. Easy gold card. Don't have the trinket yet. Obi, holy cow, dude, you've been going ham on the packs tonight. Thank you so much for all the support, man. That is insanity. Cannot tell you how much it helps the stream. You are the man. Honestly though, your wife was happy you weren't going to the bars, but it might be more expensive for you to hang out here. Bars are expensive for sure. But it might be more expensive for you to be here at this point. Holy cow. I guess happy wife, happy life. That's how it goes. So she's happy. Could be worse. Trust me, it's not. All right, good. As long as I'm not helping poor financial decisions. As someone who has far too many Pokemon cards, I know I'm good at poor financial decisions. So, but bars are, dude, it's expensive. It is ridiculous how much like a beer costs these days. It sucks. Ooh, you found a friend to collect with. That's what it's about. It's all about community. It is easy to get in trouble at bars too, so I can feel that. Hey, OB with the 5 gifted. Everyone, Stream Loots, quick, go to Stream Loots, claim your packs. Claim your packs. They are first come, first serve. So hop in there, claim those packs. Oh, he's gonna get grounded from stream by his wife. Sounds like she's happy, so you know, that's all that matters. But quickly, go get those. They are first come, first serve. So you gotta go grab them. Alfredo got a pack. If you want to join in on the fun, make sure you go get one for yourself. Peanut got one as well. Let's go. I'm not tall enough. Short king. She's sleeping. Shh, 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 shh. Don't tell anyone. I said nothing. Is Peanut a short king? I'm like tall enough. What's up, Troubleshoot? Welcome in. Doing good. Having a great stream. Cannot complain. NATO got a pack. Let's go. 5'7". No, that's not bad. That's like, it's pretty average. I'm like 5'10", 5'10", 5'11". I haven't. It's been a long time since I measured myself. Somewhere in that range, 5'10" or 5'11". Good news is I'm taller than my brother. I'm taller than my dad too. So in terms of the genes, I can't complain. Worst part about my genes, all my cousins, my dad, like my entire side of my dad's family, 6'5", 6. My cousin, who's 2 cousins that are girls, 6'5". One of the guys 6'8". One of the other guys about 6'6" or so. Yeah, that didn't come to our side of the family. My mom's 5. My mom uses quarter inches to describe her height. That's how you know someone's short. She's 5'1" and a quarter. So, or 5. She might say 5'2" and a quarter. She's like 5'1" and a quarter. My 3-year-old is about as tall as her at this point. So it's like, yeah, we didn't get the height on my side of the family, but I got all the athleticism, which is so annoying. I got all the athleticism. One of them was decent at sports. All the other ones, like, I also played the violin, so this is not hating on someone who plays the violin, but like that's what all of them are. They're like, they are the most, none of them are athletic whatsoever. And I'm like, I'm over here, like, I was a varsity soccer player in high school, ran track, like, I did all the sports, and I got none of the height. I would have been a D1 basketball player with this athleticism, and I didn't get any of their height, and they wasted it. They wasted it. So sad. And I gotta work a job now, you know? I gotta work a normal job. I could have been a superstar. There's so much wasted potential on that side of the family. It's sad. They soiled it. They really did. There's nothing more depressing than someone who's 6'8", who's not a professional basketball player. I don't know how you are 6'8" and you're not a basketball player. It's so depressing. There's so much you could do. Life would be so easy. It has its own complications, I guess, sure, but surely the upsides outweigh the down, right? Taller people live shorter stereotypically, so your genes did you good. I guess there's that, but could have been an NBA star. Oops, that wasn't the plan. I guess it all worked out the way it was supposed to, but man, you know how much easier it would have been to be really good at soccer if I was like 6'2"? I don't want 6'8". I don't even want it. I just want like 6'2". I would have been, oof. You don't even want to know. Domination. Calves were built for a 6'7" frame. Exactly, Alfredo. I have the legs. I wouldn't be out here like falling apart when those guys that's like just skin and bones and 6'8", like we would have been stacked. We would have been stacked. But the cards, we weren't dealt those cards. Tall women are your favorite. What's up, Bullet Bomb? Welcome in. Thank you for the happy birthday as well. Thank you, Ducky. Appreciate that. Nobody's perfect. Exactly. No, I'm just laughing. 6'5" as a female, rough. Yeah, I guess in some way. Your siblings also came out taller. First generation to all be 6 foot or taller. That's crazy. $5'11" and a half, and yes, the half counts. You're an Amazonian, be proud. Yeah, exactly. The half does count. My cousin is like 6'5", 6'4" or 6'5". She's so tall. And she's like a classical violinist. She's incredibly good. Like, don't get me wrong. She's incredibly good at what she does. But I'm like, that height, anything over 6 foot is so wasted on a violinist. Like, there's just zero reason. There's no need for that. There's no violinist has ever need to be over 5'10". It's just wasted. It's absolutely wasted. The other one is like, my other cousin is like a professional butcher. Like she wrote a book on sustainable butchering. and she's like pretty famous for it, but she's also far too tall for the needs. She doesn't need any of that height. There's no reason for it. They be doing stuff, yeah. They've all done well for themselves, but none of it has needed any of the height whatsoever. I would have used it very well. I feel like I was the only one. My dad has all the height. My dad doesn't have the height. All his brothers are super tall, but he took all the athleticism. He was incredible at all sports. He's always been super athletic. He also has bowling balls. Literal bowling balls on his legs. His calves are ridiculous. He makes me look like I have chicken legs. That's how big my dad's calves are. It's insane. Kind of scary how big his calves are. Mom is 6 foot tall and she hated it because back then she didn't have the waist X height pants. She had to wear male's jeans. That's, as a woman, I could fully understand that. That's not as fun. But as a guy, heights, every guy would kill to be 6'5". You did not get timed out, no. There was a couple people patiently waiting to time you out, and you were quiet, so they didn't have a chance. Wait, how tall does that go? I think I went too tall. Dang it. Oh, that's way too tall. Oops. Should get frisbees from trees. What's your value in the world? I can get frisbees. That's what everyone wants to hear, right? Now's your time. Ducky's back. Better late than never. It needs that comedic effect though. Would you rather be 3 feet or 9 feet tall? That's tough. I don't think I even put this. Oh Lord. Mistakes were made. We've done it. We did it. We done did it. We put everything in the wrong spot. This whole thing needs to be shifted over one. No. Wait. That's a really hard question, though. I don't know. 3 feet? 3 feet sounds horrible. So 9, maybe, I guess 9 feet? I don't really know how to... Everything's wrong with both of those, right? Like, nothing about being 3 feet or 9 feet sounds fun, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't want either of those. That's some philosophical stuff right there, for sure. I don't know, I lean towards 9 feet, but that just sounds so impractical. It really does feel like it feels like the last thing in me wants to choose 3 feet, but you have no choice. Like, realistically, just 9 feet just seems impossible. A 9-foot bed? What do? How do you sit at a desk? Like, how do you do anything at 9 feet tall? It feels like the wrong answer, but it feels like the only answer is 3 feet. And I hate it. I hate that I have to answer 3 feet, but I guess you have to. There's just no logical other way to answer that question. As horrible as it feels. Feels wrong. You have to be special. Yeah, you'd have to buy a specialized bed, a specialized shower, a specialized literally everything. There's no everything. Shoes? What size shoe do you have as a 9-foot person? 40, like Shaq? Shaq wears like a 21 or something like that. Like, you're wearing a size 30 shoe. How do you afford to be a 9-foot person? You have to fly on a private jet? because you can't fit in a normal plane. You can't even barely fit in a. You'd have to crawl You'd have to crawl through doors. You can't just duck. You have to crawl. NBA Money will cover all that stuff. But at 9 feet tall, could you really be in the NBA? Because I feel like you would just fall apart. Like there's a person that's like 7 feet tall, and they're just like, their just body doesn't function, right? Gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. They'll get all the freebies, something, right? I don't know. It feels like a losing situation. 100%. That didn't work. That was such a fail. Oh no. Get me out of here. Let's ride. Kill an org. Oh, jeez.
OB_117 wants you to kill 5 enemies.
That is a pull on your dating app, and I definitely judge the amount of 9-foot answers I get and judge them. Yeah, no, nothing about it works. It's just wrong. Everything about the answer is wrong. Oh no, we're coming to fight an org, and now we gotta fight this. Oh my gosh, I can't stop screwing everything up. It's always these. It's literally always these. They need to fix the raids. I'm so tired of this stupid raid. I cannot take it anymore. It's so boring. A bed as a 3-foot person. You got leg room. You got everything. You do. The world. There is a world. It's not like, obviously, it's not the most fun world, but it is a world that you can live in. You can get custom, like everything, as a 3-foot person.
OB_117 wants you to switch to first-person view.
I actually timed that perfect and knocked him out of the ground. I didn't know that was possible. Get it. We did it. I mean, all you would have to do is let go of the ball above the rim at that height, but you're right, a lot of super tall people have really bad health problems. Oh, you'd be screwed. Like your knees physically couldn't handle being 9 feet tall. Like you're just dead. Like you'd be stuck in a wheelchair, but your legs would be so long because you're so tall that you couldn't have a custom wheelchair that actually worked. So you'd just be dragging your legs on the ground everywhere because they just wouldn't work. Georgie, Manud Bull, yeah, Bull standing at 7'7". Other exceptionally tall players include Taco Fall, yeah, go Ducks. Bull, go Ducks. Yao Ming, 7'6". Yao Ming feels like the only player that was like able to work at that height though. Like the majority of super tall NBA players outside of like Shaq and Yao Ming feel like they've all just failed miserably. They just don't. Their bodies just don't work long enough, and they just die. And they don't die. They just fail in the league. They just can't. They can't last in the league long enough to like actually work. Tell that to Hodor. Hodor is a beast. Hold the door. Hold the door. I just finished watching that again. Their knees hurt. Yeah, no, it's like it's got to be misery. Like it's like Greg Oden. Like he's just too big for his own good. You're either like your frame doesn't actually hold that size body, and you just like fizzle out too fast, or yeah, it's just you can't stay healthy long enough. It's just wrong. It doesn't work. The WNBA is more chill. feel like at that height though, like even just running is such a strain on your body, you're doomed. 3 feet, you could disguise yourself as a kid and at trade shows and get some sweet deals. Like, you're not wrong. Yeah, like how do you jog? Have you ever watched a guy that's 7'7" jog down the court? It doesn't look good. It just looks like their body hates them. I gotta say. It just looks like their body hates them. There's a couple guys that have made it work. And I say guys, like people. There's just so few people that have made that height work in professional sports in general. But I guess in theory, if you got one NBA contract, you're probably doing better than most people will ever do in their lives, no matter what. You just have to make it through college, which is asking a lot at the same time. It is really asking a lot. Swimming, though, it is good for your body. You would just dive in the water, touch the other side, and turn around. You wouldn't even have to try. It's that easy. Well, this is the time of the stream where I remind everybody, because I am horrible at plugging my own stream, to make sure you like the stream on YouTube. It makes a huge difference. Subscribe to me on YouTube as well if you want to stay current with my current content when I'm going live and everything. I do post every single time I'm going live the day of, so you always know. And as well, make sure you follow me on Twitch. Really helps the stream out. Does go a very, very long way. And thank you once again for all the support, everybody. Thank you, Alfredo. Since I am absolutely the worst at doing that. Where'd my chest go? I had a chest of building materials, and it seems to have disappeared. Why? What are these? Oh. Well, don't have those. Where'd it go? I had it. It was somewhere. It's gone now. Still 3 packs of Streamloots for everyone from OB. Yeah, everybody, if you want a free pack on Streamloots, make sure you just go in, make an account, and you can get a free pack to play cards on the stream. Make me do silly things, interact with the stream in a fun way. I seem to have lost my chest. It is gone. It is actually gone. Straight up disappeared. What? Where did these come from? This is the empty one. That's not the one we want. Make sure you join the Discord as well, please. Very fun, very good time. There it is. Got an awesome Discord community. So many people building cool stuff. If you want to share your builds and stuff, it is an amazing place to share ideas. Get ideas, share ideas, post your builds. We got a build inspiration thread so you can post it and keep people updated. It's always a lot of fun. Cancel Blueprints is amazing. Did they have that in Grounded 1? Yes. I don't know when they added it to Grounded 1 specifically, but it was in the game. It does do work, though. I, like you, love Alfredo, but he did not pull that card. Wait. Oh, sorry, Obi. He claimed a card right as you played it. Sorry, sorry, 117. That is my bad. Blame it on the alcohol. His name popped up right at the same, like almost the exact same time that you played it. So my brain just brain deaded. That's what's wrong. Why did I go too high and then none high there? That seems suspicious. I guess we have so much done, we have to just copy it, right? Legacy love, yes, yes, yes. Why are we talking about sports and not frisbee reaching ability? Sorry, I saw that comment and my brain just brain farted over it every time you continued to say it. I mean, if you did need to grab a frisbee, that would be one of the main perks, because it's pretty hard to get hurt grabbing a frisbee, right? I think. Oh wait, this is actually, no, that's right. Yeah, one lower. Yeah? Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Got a card that says it might have copyrighted content. Are those cool to play? What is that? How does it say that? Which one is it? Let me know. What is happening, game? Now I want to know. Moral of the chat, we love you, 9 foot all. Titled SpongeBob? Why would that be called? That's a card you can use on, like, they create it. Right? Or is it the one I made? The he was #1? Is that what it is? It's possible, but it's not songs. I don't know. That's like a card you can use from Streamloots, so I don't know why I would do that. It didn't do, we've done it before and it didn't cause an issue. So I don't know. I don't know why it would be copyrighted. It's possible, but I didn't get flagged for it previously. It's definitely not the first time it's been, so I don't know. We used the he's #1 thing, and I didn't care about that either. I don't know. 9 feet is the perfect frisbee reaching height. Yeah, other than that, it's pretty worthless, though. All right. These are sitting here staring at me. And I overpaid, and I need to get my investment back. And we've ripped a lot tonight, but I can't handle these sitting here, and I'm still frustrated that I paid as much as I did for them because I was at the register, and it was like one of those, like, I've committed to this mistake, and there's no going back. So now I want to open them, and hope really bad that our mistakes are forgiven. That's really weird. You get that list, but you get the different pack. Copyright stuff on YouTube seems like some voodoo magic. Oh, it's so annoying. They'll flag you on all sorts of randomness, but we're gonna rip these packs because they're staring at me and I paid too much, and now I want to hope we get something. Clefairy, Alucha, Furfrau, Servine, Core Memory, Hippowdon, Raticate, Rowlet, Honedge, and Landorus. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Been overthinking this, but when is the appropriate time to play the Orchid? Whenever anything good happens. I bought these specifically for ripping on stream, and I got 5 of them, so 2 isn't gonna hurt, right? This is what we want. We want this Mega Starmie SIR. That is what we want. That is what we need to make this endeavor worth it. I would take some of the other ones, but I would prefer the Mega Starmie Godzilla card. I need it. I need it. Energy. Shinx. Doublade. Scruppy? Yeah. Spupa. Luxio. Rosa's Encouragement. Vivillon. A reverse hollow potion. Tyrantrum. And a hollow Dugong. Oof. Maybe the other packs have something better. Maybe. Maybe. Please. Help me.
Emotional damage.
That's when you play it. Good timing. My ice cube fell out. Technically my birthday is in an hour, but if you're on the East Coast, my birthday is now. But yeah, May 2nd is my actual birthday. It said birthday stream? Yeah. No, it did. It is. We're celebrating today because I don't stream on Saturdays. Yeah, so if you're on East Coast, it was a while ago. For me, it's 11:06. So technically we're not there yet, but I count it. One more. Happy birthday from the future. Babies are usually pretty cool. Taurus. It's a Taurus. It's a Taurus thing. We're pretty cool. Kind of a big deal. I don't know what I'm saying. What time is it? Wow, it's 1 o'clock. Okay. I'm like, it's so dark. I can't see anything. Been lurking the whole time, but before I hop off, happy birthday. Thank you, Slum. Hope you're doing good. Glad to hear from you. Legendary card. Play it once a year. Happy birthday. Seems like such a lame use of a card, though. NATO, one more. Why do you have to do this to me? You think I have the self-control on the stream we're celebrating my birthday to not rip one more? Really? Do you think I have that kind of self-control? Not at all. We've already ripped 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 packs tonight. We're going ham. It is 11:07. Holy cow, where'd the time go? Been busy with life, and when I hop on stream, I end up falling asleep. Hey, we've all been there. We have all been there. Don't feel bad in the slightest, honestly. I fall asleep during streams as well, so I don't blame you guys. Yeah, it's the ASMR voice. I've heard it before. Won't be the last time. Also, we might be in the Grounded Omnibits mod as well. So you guys might be hearing my voice for every time you farm a Mega Milk Molar. I was requested by C Dinky to do some voice lines, so I need to do that though. I should probably get on that. They're not gonna do an update for like another month, so I got some time, but Homelander wills it. You're hoping I don't? Wait. I don't do voice lines or I don't open it? Open a pack. Could I get up, please? You gotta worry about that on your birthday? True. True that. Not my problem. Well, I mean, we almost got this side copied. Almost. All right, I'll open one more for you. Don't worry. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Don't worry. Just smack the dog cam. Pop off the cover that I put on. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's going well. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Should let you do a bane of my existence line for something. It's pretty much pure creative freedom, honestly. It's just sort of like he sent me some mega milk molars and then just said send it. It is another perfect order. Not anything crazy, but we have literally pulled nothing from this set. I have emotional damage. All right. Give me something, perfect order. Ghastly. Esper. Salandit. Fletchling. Diggerby. Energy Swatter. Aromatisse. Energy Search. Talonflame. We already have this Gengar. It's a cool Gengar, but I've got like 3 of these already. I just want an EX. What is this? What is this? It's almost time for me to call it a night. Okay, one more pack, right? Don't have a problem. Don't have a problem. Pain. Thank goodness we got all the first partner Kanto starters, because this would have been painful otherwise. Prismatic was just poor decisions. As it always is, Prismatic is just a horrible set to open. Does not go in your way ever. It's never going to go in your favor. It's trade money though. None of that was trade money. This perfect order is poo poo. As my buddy calls it, as my buddy calls it, it's poo poo order. If you're not pulling heat, if you're not pulling the top cards in perfect order, it's just pain. There's just not a whole lot of good that comes from it. Drop the time restrictions on that card, please. The aura farming one? Is that what you're talking about? I think those were all pretty standard. Just like what it was. Weird. All of them? I can definitely look at them this weekend. The key is like finding that balance of what is too many cards and what's not enough cards played, you know? That's my concern. Is we're primarily a building stream, so I like to keep it fairly focused on that. If I'm going to open packs on a whim, that's just because it's my birthday. Normally, it is only if the cards are played or if the redemption is played. The opening of packs tonight is specifically because we're celebrating my birthday and I wanted to open packs for it. Outside of that, this is not normal by any means. It would, if I did this every stream, I would be absolutely broke. Friday's a free game. Yeah, Fridays are more kind of whatever. That's kind of, it's fun to treat it that way. Drinking streams are wild. They do it. They do be doing it. They do be doing. Yeah. No, we went ham on the packs tonight because I know, like, because tonight it was, we opened, instead of a pack, we opened an entire box of something, so we got a lot. We went a little ham, and I bought those because I was frustrated. Yeah, doing. Just like perfect order do be doing. It'd be a doo-doo set for the most part, so. It's just only like 3 or 4 cards that are even worth it, and you could probably just buy them for cheaper. Everyone says Perfect Order has great hit rates. Mine have been abysmal. Abysmally bad. When do you build roofs? After a frame, your roofs are always absolutely hideous. I can't say that I really build roofs. It's so rare. More often than not, I don't actually build roofs. Like, most of my builds have more of a castle style roof. But like in terms of actual roofs, it's sort of really random. Kind of depends on the build. But like some of these, I guess, like the ceiling is, I built the ceiling and then I kind of do the detail work afterwards. A lot of them just kind of become random. I think the only real roof I made was the top of the pagoda base. And then the roof on, I mean, I guess I built one on the temple in the sandbox build. The Sept of Baelor Game of Thrones style cathedral type thing we made, and then the like church building in the sandbox build with the crypt underneath it. Like those have roofs, but those kind of just, I just built a roof on top of them. A lot of it's just like add a ton of detail to them. You'd have to watch those videos to kind of get an idea. There's just so much detail in those roofs. That's the only way I make them look nice. Is like excessive amounts of detail. Have a good night. I'll stick around longer if you pull better cards next time. Although I don't know anything about Pokemon. No worries, NATO. No worries. We started with heat. We did good pulls on the first ones. I mean, technically, in the grand scheme of things, the pulls were not like incredible, other than the first partner sets. So we just got really good pull. We got the best pulls out of those, but outside of that, it was kind of pain. The EXs are just better than nothing. But I haven't hit an SIR in a minute. Have not. So, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be all right. I always forget to go complete all these cards. Be bad at that. Somehow my brain remembers completing them, but seen some of the vids. I'll have to go check out more, but the math don't math with my roofs. It's always so jank. Yeah, they're tough. I would say roofs in Grounded can be really difficult, but check out I spent 3,000 hours building this build, the Sandbox Mega Build Tour. That's probably my best roof work in some of those bases where you just like, you'll see some of the fly arounds. Those might help in the detail work, but a lot of it's like little triangles, like filling gaps. They don't work amazingly. NATO, you're so unloyal. Just ditching us? Just ditching us? Yeah, I'm too short. You scan your cards into the TCG app. I haven't decided what app currently. So one of my friends uses price charting, which I like price charting because it scans the best. Collector is the coolest app, but its pricing is kind of garbage. Price chartings is really good for modern, but it's horrible for vintage because the pricing that price charting gives is really good for modern because like everything is near mint essentially, but for vintage it averages like really like damaged cards with near mint cards, so the average cost is like kind of screwed on price charting. But I tend to find that I like the scanning of the app the best, and it probably makes you feel better because your pricing's always up. But TCG Player, I haven't actually used TCG Player for like uploading my cards. I just use it to, I feel like that's the one a lot of people use for like, this is the price for it, is TCG Player more often than not, but you kind of have to use everything. But I haven't figured out which one I like the best. I think price charting, just for the convenience, is it scans better than everything else. It just has the best scanning feature. Autocorrect, capitalized NATO, and it made me look like, your internet screaming? No worries, I do that all the time. But I kind of am leaning towards price charting, but a lot of people keep their collection on Collector because they like the Collector app. I don't know. I've heard good things about Double Hollow, but I don't know if you need a subscription for that to be good or not. But I haven't figured out what I want to do. But I kind of keep everything in price charting because it worked. Price charting's better if you have sealed product because it's the most accurate, in my opinion, for sealed because it pulls directly from eBay. That's the issue though, is like eBay is, you could have a $400 card, but it sells at damaged for $100. Like it's going to average to $200 because it's going to average everything. So you have to do a little bit more research if you wanted to sell it. But the scanning of it is really good. It's just like instantaneous. And it's like, here's all the options of what this could be. I'm going to do it to log what cards I own already, but the MSRP is a nice bonus. I don't think TCG grades through scans. No, it doesn't. Like, price charting doesn't grade either. It just shows you instantly what the card is. But you have to, if you have like a damaged card versus a near mint card, it's price charting's a little confusing just because it's like it's going to give you an average cost of all of them, not of all like the last sold. Not like, so if your card is near mint, it could be a totally different price than if it's like light played or moderately played or heavy played. So you have to be really careful. But like Collector is a really cool app, but it's like the worst pricing. It's like all over the place. And TCG Player I haven't used. I use it to, like, if I'm at a card shop, I use TCG Player. I use TCG Player if I'm like at a card shop and I'm like, what is the price of this? Because you can see sort of like the most accurate pricing of everything. Because you can see like this person's done 1,000 sales and you know from that person like, okay, these are all priced here. TCG Player does everything really easily, but you can just change the condition if you need to. Yeah. It might be the best. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know if there's a better or worse way to do it because like everything's so different. It's just kind of like pick your poison at the end of the day. Like I started with Collector, but then you have to go look up everything. I don't know. I don't feel like there's a perfect thing. I'll have to try TCG. I have the app. I just haven't put my collection in it. So I don't know. All right. It is 11:23. I'm going to call it here for the night. I appreciate you guys so freaking much for hanging out with me for the birthday celebration stream, even though it's technically my birthday tomorrow. And sorry, 117, the amount of freaking packs you bought today is absolutely insane. Thank you, Chap. Thank you, Offgrid. Thank you, Alfredo. Thank you, everybody, for everything. Lude, everyone, for all the gifts and the support and the subs and everything. Icarus as well. Like, everyone who donated tonight, you guys are so freaking awesome. Honey Jukes.
Off-Grid Nomad asks, what's the best time to say happy birthday and wish you Hopin is in your ash hold?
Is there a best time? I don't know how to answer that one there. Off-Grid. You got me stumped. I don't know on that one. You guys, but thank you so much. If you are not part of the Discord, please make sure you join the Discord. There's so much cool stuff happening. We will be back with Tour Tuesday on this coming Tuesday, so we should have a handful of streams. So make sure to come check us out on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you guys all for hanging out with me and enjoying the goofy randomness that is Friday streams, it seems. Really good luck with the Parade Show. Thank you. Appreciate it. But hope you guys all have a great rest of your weekend, a great rest of your evening, and I will catch everybody on Tuesday for Tour Tuesday. So I will talk to you all later. Peace.